Right, jackass.
Mike, could you kindly please switch on TTS?
Honestly, who is this guy?
Can you hear TTS put middle finger up?
Yeah?
How does he forget TTS every single damn time, and why do I have to be the one to remind him this is why he need a robot?
I'll tell you what, I need a robot. I need a new light to tell you. Right, I need some clothes.
Thank you kindly for switching on TTS, Ike. Okay, now we are friends again.
Right, Mike.
Why yes, nice wall, Chad.
Actually, got some clothes, man. It's been the my days. It's been the dryer. Yes, Mike. I just got back, had a shower, and now I feel amazing. To be fair,
Her robot spelled a humanoid standing UFO not doing things correctly.
It's better. I can actually now see what I was doing. Yeah. Right. Awesome.
POV Mike finishes on you. This is the manager speaking. You owe us £70 for the aircon regassing. Slap him again, robot.
Well, yeah, exactly. I'm pretty well. It's madness, really. It's a guy that wouldn't work for me.
Hello, Mike. Get this stud a cucumber. Mike, my balls itchy.
Yours are. I don't know when you go and get them checked out. Yeah, just out of interest, you might want to get them checked out.
Robot, take his belt off and slap him with it, not gently.
All right. Robot. I'll tell you what's really cool. I've been checking my batch packs. It's been charging nicely today. It's been a hot day today.
My balls are empty.
I'm sure the batch packs. Pretty cool to be fair. It's interesting actually. It's actually getting charged now. Get down to just a non-metal mic. Yeah, it's been actually really been a hot day today. It's been a hot day today, so yeah, it's madness. Yeah, we're at 53.20. So it's impressive. It's actually really impressive. So it's why I have lights. So I have power. So I wish people educate themselves more on solar. But so everyone's got these.
Did he cause TTS?
No, I didn't put TTS. TTS has gone wrong, I tell you. It was actually funny, wasn't it? It was actually amusing if none of you were real. And suddenly, it was just the system. Imagine if you guys weren't real. And you guys were all fake. And YouTube just thought, right, we'll get Mike to talk to his phone all day, every day. We've pretty well learned all these people now, how they respond. So imagine if this is completely all programming now, not real humans behind the scenes. So like Chad Ryan. Is Chad Ryan real, or is he just a robot? Probably just a robot now. He's been scammed. So.
We are bots you created, remember.
See, they're easy. Imagine if there's no human brain behind it. I must admit, he's actually quite amusing to be fair. So there might not be a human behind it to be fair. Humans eating thick.
Mike, I can't even afford a house to have solar panels on. Yes, that would be most interesting, Mike.
Well, unfortunately, unfortunately, the world's in a bad place right now.
We are each just one brain cell working together.
The best thing to do would be to rent a house. Rent a house and go on renting out 2 rooms in a house. Is probably the way forward. But you have to make sure you get a rent-to-rent agreement. And that getting one of them these days by landlords is not easy. It's not easy. Anyway, I'm in the bedroom with a banana. Do you know what I mean? We all love a good banana.
Not allowed to sublet Mike.
You know, well, this is the problem, you see. It's about, do you know when you come across, I'll tell you what's interesting. When you come across the Matrix, it's about having every single person is agent.
I'm just an eyeball, but the brain cell, the chat is the brain cell.
So when you come across like landlords, they're part of the Matrix. Oh, you can't do this. Oh, you can't do that. Oh, you can't do this. What can I do? Can I have sex? No, you can't have sex. Do you know what I mean? It's so fucking, the world is so controlled. It is so controlled. People don't realise it. You think you've got options and availability, but you haven't. You are controlled. Can I drive? Do you have tax insurance?
Oh right, cool, try it then lol. That's a big yellow dildo in your hand, what will you do with it?
So, again, not many people understand, but like having a banana a day, it's really, really healthy.
It is 6:00 in the morning here, Mike Monday.
Man. It's nice. Oh, please, Mike.
It out the dildo in its mouth. Bell Andy.
Or it could be like, you know, who's that girl? I forgot her name now. Do I know that girl? Don't know her. Someone called Oil Runs? Don't know.
Green Jellin. Fantastic posture, Mike. Oh fuck's sake, I was trying to sleep. Let's see if it likes it in its mouth or in its butt. Get it down your neck, lad.
Not many people understand how to eat. Crisps, chocolate. No, we don't eat that much, do we? Do we drink pop like? No, don't drink pop either. No soda. Why is that, Mike? Oh.
Gay. Super gay.
It's banana. Yes, how are you? It's a good banana.
Happy and gay eye.
Anyway.
Hey robot, push a banana in the standing man's mouth, it likes it.
Aye, robot. Robot. Ah. Right.
Rachel speaking, hello Mike, hello banana, hello everyone. Happy and gay.
Some of the call themselves be gay and be happy, or happy and gay. It's a cult. People that are gay are cults.
Mike, do you know how to check HIPAA breaks and conditions?
Imagine having the world today. Imagine having this world today whereby you have the freedom to do whatever you want. And you can go and get a job, bring in income, speak and interact with other people, reproduce. Imagine following a cult whereby you can't reproduce and you've literally gone down the route of like, you know, I know medically it's a bit different if it's done by medical, but if you are able to reproduce, isn't it a bit weird the fact that you follow a cult whereby it's all right. Yeah, I'm not going to reproduce. It's mad, isn't it? And then they go on the route of saying it's being compressed. Well, we've been compressed all this time. No, you're not being compressed. It wasn't even a thing, and suddenly now now it is a thing, and now you're pushing your agenda on everybody else. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. Back in the day, you didn't go down with having, you know, bars and restaurants. you know, having like whole streets full of, you know, gay, proud, happy. Suddenly now, it's kind of like, oh, there's a pub here. Oh yeah, it's a gay pub. All right, brilliant, okay. Yeah, it's a gay nightclub. Okay, great. So what's the plan for the future? Hospital? Oh, that's gay. Yeah. Hotels? Oh, that's a gay hotel. All right, fine. Doctors? Oh yeah, that's a gay doctors. You know, pharmacist? Oh yeah, pharmacies. Oh yeah, that's all gay as well. You know, at some point, it's going to get blinking wild, isn't it? Whereby the divide, this is how it actually starts. The divide between it is kind of like where you got some indoctrination of somebody that says, you know, this is me, and B, you know, I want people to accept me. And it's kind of, okay, great. So we'll accept you. Yeah, fine. Be who you want to be. I don't care. I don't give a shit. But then you start pushing it. Yeah, but if there's more gay people, it'd be great. We'll run it. Yeah, if there's more women in the world, it'd be great. Do you know what I mean? It's madness. If there's more money in the world today, it'd be great. You know, it's mad, isn't it? How like the world is kind of like one of those things that everyone follows suit. And obviously, when you're single, and you've obviously not got a partner, it's different because you're like, would it be nice to be on the other side? Wouldn't it be nice to be in a relationship? Do you know what I mean? And then the opposite thing, when you're in a relationship, you always think, wouldn't it be greener to be on the other side whereby, you know, I'm free and single to do whatever I want. Yeah. Same mentality is just to date a woman, it's fucking hard work. It's not easy. So, to be gay, it's kind of like, really? Is that what? You're limiting yourself to how many people that are gay in the world today. So what are you going to do? Find a gay partner? Okay, fine. So, yeah, but I don't fancy them. Okay, what? So you fancy the straights? Oh, yeah, but that's a challenge to get hold of a straight. It's fucking fucked. It's fucking fucked. All right. I rest my case.
Boring. Schmickel, have you been on the bread again? Happy and gay. We cost to watch this gay retard talk about a bunch absolute random bullshit, but we find it entertaining, so we keep watching. Mike is unraveling like a wound up spring. The most common toys on the shelves are dinosaurs, Barbies, and space to push the queer femboy spinning space ball evolved space monkey. Shut the fuck up, Mike. I was once had a dog, it went woof 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 woof, then I got a cat, it went meow 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 meow, then I got a baby, it went wah 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 wah, then I got a banana, it went please no Mike don't eat me. Shut up and fuck off. What about the gay cinema? Rachel said. Seriously Mike, we are not interested.
Shall I go to a gay bar tonight? Shall I go down to Canal Street and go spend my day on Canal Street looking at everybody, how weird everybody is? Like, yeah, I might go and have a little drink. Anyway.
You fucking love it, Mike. Who you kidding? Over there. How much said could a Rachel said if a Rachel could said Rachel. Saluting face. Sebastian, stop causing TTS. It's not yours, it's mine. Oh, life story 4666. Schmickel, let's go to a gay bar, get some boiled eggs and sardines. Stop it, Moik, stop it. Mitchell Myers. TTS is always a laugh on this. Mike, are you the canal pusher? Mike, fuck off. Stop there. Go there. John too fast, saluting face. Welcome to the gay cinema, please sit over there.
Anyway, I rest my case.
In your ass. Well, hey there and there, over there.
Alright, Days. You know what? I could really wind people up. I could actually really go down winding people up, to be fair, yeah. Anyway.
Anal hole. Mike is googling what business expenses are. Really? Mike, it's only gay if both your nuts touch, so why do you say gay stuff? Really saluting not. Face. Too fast there.
Really, It's really, really not, is it?
Rachel 43,476 donated 500. Enjoy Moiki Moi, buy me a sausage roll with it. Just there, anal hole.
I love it, Rachel.
Mike's about to have a wank.
Mike isn't. But anyway. Might say, yeah, about to blow his nose.
Toilet paper going for a WNK.
Do you know what I mean? But obviously, yeah, let's be real. Do you know what I mean? We are...
Mike is googling what his anal expenses are. You use like 15 pieces of ass tissues to blow your nose. Schnickel has been sniffing cocaine again.
So we are in the bedroom, so yeah, I'm going to put this on the floor, yeah? Yeah, just like... Is that what everyone does these days? Oh, okay.
No, please, oh God, don't use me, Mike, I beg.
Do you know what I mean? Single man. Okay. Yeah, I've got some tissue on the floor now. Oh, yeah. This is,
Why did you have to give the hire car back?
This is my bedroom, and it's by the side of my bed. It's got a tissue, yeah. It's weird, isn't it?
Mike, your bedroom looks like a back room. Mike, for God's sake, that was a gay tissue.
Clipped. Brilliant. Anyway,
Put
right.
the snot under a microscope so we can see the sperm. I miss cocaine. It's been 2 days since I had her.
Anyway, I need to have a haircut, don't I? I need to have a haircut.
Why did you have to give the hire car back?
The hire car? What do you mean the hire car? What, the Z4?
iPhones are fucking shit. Mad scientist. Beautiful Milan just scored a second.
Well, the Z4 that's outside. Do we go outside and show you the Z4? So just so you know, I've still got it. Yeah? All right. Well, I'll show you the Z4.
You were driving that other bag of shit today. You look like a Temu Super Saiyan.
So basically, we've got a lot of cars. To be fair, yeah, I have a car for different things. So first of all, I've got a car for drifting, which is what I've been driving. We're gonna get new tyres on it tomorrow, basically. So, but yeah, it's basically a car that I don't give a fuck about. So, and then obviously we've got the Z4, got the Jag. People think, but it's always a lie. Why would I lie?
The car for cruising, picking up rent boys.
So anyway. So yeah, I've got a car for renovating houses.
Mike's a drifter.
So anyway.
Well done, Mike.
Well done, Mike. Well done.
Did he really pause TTS again for nothing? Stop lying, Mike, just stop it. Saluting face. Jeffrey, elaborate on the word drifting. You should show them all to us. I wanna see you drifting, Mike. Mike, are you going to start a church inside the church? This is diabolico.
Notice, this is what I don't understand. So I went and got a new tyres today. Well, a tyre that was, again, let me be real with what I use Part 1 tyres for. I needed a tyre today. It was fucking detrimental. I need to get a tyre today. And the guy said, look, I've not got that tyre in stock. It's low profile. We haven't got we don't carry these tyres. So I said, look, obviously, for the car that I've got, which I do obviously, again, I have fun with, which is, I would recommend that you don't do what I do. Unless you understand and educate yourself in the world today. The world is not what you think. The world's very controlled. And you have to have people in positions in the world today for you to get out of things. So don't go down buying a car and drift in a car, because if you do get stopped and pulled, you'll be in a lot of trouble. So yeah, you got to be a bit careful. But anyway, going down the route, sitting down outside a church today, I spoke to a guy who was basically an African guy, I think. And I said to him, I said, is this a church? I said, it basically looked like a backstreet. I was at a backstreet garage, and it was a backstreet church. And they were parking up, and it was all like a bit weird, to be fair. But anyway, they couldn't. I asked the question on my live stream about numbers, and they're renting a building to make a church. They're renting a building to make a church. How fucking backwards is that? You have all these churches around the world free of charge. Yeah? Just turn up. Imagine if a congregation of, let's say, for instance, 10,000 people just turn up at a church and they just start to take over. Yeah? Imagine. Like, it's madness. But imagine if that was the case. You know, you turn up in small numbers and you start ones and twos, then you take fives, then 10, then 15, then 16, then 120, then 300. And then you start to get involved with the church service. Yeah, and then you start getting involved with the nature, and then you start to like, oh, we'll change it, we'll change it, we'll change it. Yeah, that's, you know, I'll you know, I just don't get it. I don't get it. So you have all these beautiful buildings that you can go and steal, and obviously use and abuse, because that's technically what it's there for. And then next minute, all the churches are empty, but then we have these people in warehouses that go on the road renting warehouses. So what they're actually doing is they're taking from the poor, which again, a lot of people are poor these days. You know, give me money, give me money, give me money, pay. You know what I mean? You know, we can't. You know, if you want to come to church, then you need to pay. You know, you need to pay into the church. You can't go down the road eating. Some of the families there probably give like £2 or £3. You know, oh, we're all contributing. So my mentality is just fuck it all off. Go and find a church and start to all go to church with a church. Ram out churches, you know what I mean? If every single church was rammed every Sunday, it'd be mega. Instead of renting a building that you turned into a church. Anyway, there's an industrial estate, to be fair, just down the road, and someone's got built a church on there. It's a bag of shit. It's a warehouse, but they dressed it all up to make it into a church, into a religious place. And you know, I just think sort of like I question it. You know, for me, if I wanted to be part of a church, and I wanted to build basically a community for the church, I would just go down the route of just going to the local church, have a chat with the vicar and say, look, I want to ram out this church. But for me to do that, I want to be part of the organisation, and I will fill this for you. And we could, you know, this would be better. And obviously we could all contribute towards the church, and, you know, it'd be mega. But instead, it's not like that. So it's all fucked. So it's just a backwards way of thinking. Pay rent to build a church. I rest my case.
Zal Saud.
But it's all about
Mike
numbers.
knows best.
It's all about numbers in everything. You know, it's kind of like when I do a big event. It's all about numbers. So you have one technician that can't achieve everything. So you have 300 technicians, and we can pull off a big event. It's all about numbers. You know, again, any religious place is about numbers. It's about volume, and also numbers mean security as well. So I don't get it. Well, I do get it, but it's all gone wrong. Like, so.
In the US, churches share the building with other congregations. Brain salad. We went down that road the other day. No one is above the law. Schmickel, I showed you lots of these who have been caught and either jailed or charged big fines. No one is above the law.
All right. Well, when I get jailed and fined, then we might reassess it. But yeah. Anyway.
Hi, Mike.
For me to be the most nicest guy in the world, think about it. Yeah, I'm nice, I'm considerate.
In the US every year 100,000 churches get closed because people are busy in bars and strip clubs.
Yeah, well, it's not that. That's the whole point. Churches have gone down the route of closing for a reason. And there is a whole mentality to why it's happening. But if we speak out about that, oh my fucking God, I'll be arrested within seconds. Imagine me coming out on YouTube telling you exactly why churches are closing. Imagine me telling you that, you know, how the Western world flourished, how the Western world built societies, and how quick it is to destroy the Western world. Very quickly. What, just by paying for other religions to come in and take over. Just saying. It's mad, isn't it? How to break civilization. Oh, it just happened to be that nobody goes to church these days. Oh, really? Yeah, that's one thing I'll say.
Mike, it's the juice. The painter was never wrong.
That's why I got kicked off YouTube last time. I actually did a YouTube on telling you why churches and the truth was being hidden away from us. And happily, the fact that next day I was banned off YouTube. I wonder why that was, Mike. Yeah, because I was telling you the truth. And what we should be doing in the world today, not what we shouldn't be doing in the world today.
Over you seem state of them both boys, Mike Golden Tea fight sleep. Got any Haribus or jelly babies? Mike, your understanding of Christianity is that of a 10-year-old. I ate the hirobo. Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman bin Abdul Aziz Al Saud. Congratulations, Mike, you're at volume 8 now. What about the mosques? Fuck the churches. Not my Harry Bows.
Well, it's not about that, is it? This is the whole thing. Like, I need to actually...
16 only 7 like. Fear coming for you, Schmickel. What you gonna sow when they come for you?
Exactly, this is what I'm saying. It's all gone wrong. It's all gone massively wrong. The world's gone wrong. It's fucked. But nobody gets it. Everyone's just kind of like trying to...
When's the last time you had a fever, Mike?
Everyone's all trying to say to me, yeah, but Mike, you know what? We should, really, work hard, dedicate and spend time together. But anyway. I don't really have fears, really.
I liked even though I am a secret hater, Mike. Screw this, I'm off to watch John eat something weird. Mike fever, Mike, come on. The police will catch up with you. Are you cooking up? Is Mike hitting the pipe? Bad Mike, what you gonna do when they come for you? Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. Don't cut your fucking toenails on YouTube, Liv.
I can do whatever I want. I'm a male. Do you know what I mean? How many men have hands this long and this trimmed?
Don't he ever think that, Mike, I love you like a stepsister ex?
How many men look after themselves?
Illuminati stuff.
No men look after themselves.
Let your nails grow long and healthy, it's the masculine thing to do. Ha 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 ha, gay. Why don't you paint your nails?
When you're pleasuring a woman, I don't think a woman wants you to be anywhere near her with long nails. Just to give you the understanding of being male, yeah? If you want to be successful with women, do me a favour, maintain your body. Shave, groom, and make sure that obviously your nails look amazing. Because that's the first thing women notice. If she comes along a guy and sees a guy with dirty nails and long nails, yeah, we understand. The same mentality is if you're Indian. Have you ever noticed an Indian person that's got long nails? And just out of interest, let's go down the route of looking at the guys on the service stations these days with long nails. And then they say, but I can't get laid. Good. Because it's probably a good job you can't get laid. Because if you don't get laid, then it means you can't reproduce, which means that you won't take over. But just maybe that's maybe what the answer is. But then you see the other side of it is that they don't get laid, so they end up going around and doing harassment, basically doing like mental stuff, upsetting people, causing more traumatization because a woman looks at a guy and was like, oh, you work in a service station? Yeah, I work in a service station. Yeah, okay, fine. So, and then your nails look a mess as well, and you can't maintain yourself. And I don't know, it's just wrong. The way the world is, it's just gone wrong. So, but anyway, what do I know? Nothing
Abdul Rahman Al Hamza Al Haji Ali Omar Yusuf Hamza Syed Osama Obama Shawarma Syed IBN Aban bin bing bombed bazooka boom boo.
Think about immigration. Imagine coming to a country. It must be fucking hard work to come to a country and to find a partner when you don't really understand the systems here. And it's mad, isn't it? And that's what the government like. The government like people like that because if you can't fight the system, you're fighting each other. Isn't that amazing? Imagine the government, you owe us this. Okay, pay. You owe us this, pay. Do you know what I mean? You come across somebody like myself who understands the systems in place, and I'll be like, no. Okay, right, yeah, we want more immigration then. You understand that, see, when you replace people and put people in different like cities and countries and you move everybody around, it's like me going to a different country and trying to live life in a different country. If they give me a fine, I'll be like, yeah, we're going to deport you. Pay or deport you. Do you know what I mean? That's the whole mentality of life now. It's all about control, basically replacement of people, and then people don't know where they live. So, it's like me sitting outside of a church today. I was literally looking at them, thinking to myself, I was like, this is insane. And a woman turning up with a car who she couldn't drive. She got out there with high heels on. Fuck knows how she was driving that car with high heels on. I don't think she was, to be fair, because it was so fucking big that I thought to myself, like, how on earth have you just driven that car with 2 kids in the back wearing high heels? You can't even walk in the fucking things. Oh, but you can drive it in them. It's just stupidity. Like, it's obviously stupidity. Like, but again, when I look at it, some dickhead clown who is uneducated has had sex with her and has had 2 kids with her. And you know, when I look at that, I think to myself, like, okay, well, if you don't even know how to walk in high heels, don't wear them. But you haven't educated yourself not to wear high heels. Like, if you're a woman and you can't wear high heels, or you don't know how to walk in high heels, then don't wear them. Do you know what I mean? You can't run in them. If you get attacked, you can't. You got 2 kids there. You got 2 kids, and you're wearing high heels. I just don't get it. But then again, you see, I don't get most things. I don't understand the process of a woman's process when she says, right, I'm going to go to church today, and I'm wearing high heels to go to church. What's she going to do? Is she single? Is she trying to get a guy? Probably. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't make sense to me. Like, nothing in this world makes sense. We're all trying to make ends meet. Everyone's stressed. Am I stressed? I'm just not stressed at all, no. Do I have money in the bank? Am I content? Do I pay rent or mortgage? Do you know what I mean? Do I pay electric? No. Everything's all done how I built it, how I want it. That just doesn't make sense.
Yes.
Anyway.
Why are PPL throwing share lyrics at you? What is little man talking crap about now?
Little man.
I had a dog, it went woof woof. I had a cat, it went meow meow. I had a beamer, it went I had a Freddy Beans, it went smoke smoke. I had a mic, it went waffle 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 waffle. W. A woman's footwear is very stressful. You have been eating again, bread haven tea, you schmickle. You need to stop. You're a celiac and stop cutting your toenails on live. It's rough. Mike, take some of that money and put it towards saving the UK. Mike, exactly. My uncle met with an accident 10 years back and a lady with high heels was responsible for that. He was the best doctor in US and from 10 years he is in wheelchair and paralyzed. Mike is losing it. Wow. I have never had a dog. Always gets him too easy. Mike, are you planning to get a dog? Shut up, Mike. Toenail cutting on live. This needs to stop now.
When I think about life, I think anybody's got a dog. Anybody that's got a pet, anybody's got a pet. Pets are designed to basically make sure that you cannot leave the house. That's what they're designed for. Oh, we've got to be back by a certain time. Do you not know that the energy company knows exactly what you do in the house? The energy company, the electric, they know exactly when you're using the boiler. They know exactly when you're cooking. They know exactly when you're doing anything. They know exactly because they can see it. They know exactly on your smart meters. They know exactly what you're doing every single day of the week. Use more current, less current. It's madness. Everyone just doesn't get it. So yeah, it's mad. Absolutely insane.
TTS. Oh right, cool.
Right, I've done my nails, yeah? Great, well,
You don't get it, Mike.
that is what a woman wants. Yeah? I'll tell you the facts. How to get laid is how to basically have nice hands, nice nails, and also have them trimmed. So that is how to get laid. So if you're a male in the world today and you want to have sex with a woman, hear what I said there, have sex with a woman, then basically, yeah, make sure your nails are cut and trimmed. Yeah, every few days, make sure they're trimmed. And wear a watch, yeah, wear a belt, and wear shoes. So I make it easy. I wear black. I wear a black t-shirt and blue jeans, and it just makes it so much fucking easier. So yeah, no branding. Just doesn't matter. Just doesn't matter. So
tits. Tits.
I need to shave as well. I need to shave.
Tits.
Anyway, right. But yes, man, it isn't how the world actually works.
Titties. Don't cut them on fucking YouTube toenails. Little man looks rough.
Little man, what? Little man? I don't think little man does look rough at all. But, yeah. Yeah, kid. Right. Yeah, whatever, Mike.
Little man, poor man.
Little man. It's not quite like that, unfortunately. Right. I do need to actually, I don't really get it when, I don't really understand when you get like men that have like big beards. I feel like it's, honestly, it's just madness. It's not very hygienic, is it really? You actually have a shave. Anyway, when you have a shave, obviously Adam's apple is a bit of annoying, really. So we have to like pull your skin to the side. So it's like, it's mad, but yeah, it's like, it's the same on this side, you see, so you pull your skin to the side. Honestly.
A very short, unshaven and lined up fast. Well done, little man, for shaving all by yourself. Fish check.
Little man, is that what you see? Alright, little man.
Grooming time with Schlegel.
Grooming time, Mike. I actually need to go for a haircut. Yeah, my hair is hair's too long.
You also pay for electricity, Schmickel, as the lights wouldn't be on if you didn't.
Sorry.
Mike would get ID for fags now. Keeps moisture in your face, having some sort of face hair shaving ages you.
It's actually interesting, actually, because of what people don't realise.
Mikey getting ready for a couple of young studs to come on his face. Always gets him too easy to wind him up.
We have power. This is all solar panels. So, for instance, what people don't realise is that people don't realise how many solar panels you actually need to put on your house to be able to get free power. So you need to have a few a few batch packs. Now, would you much rather spend the next 4 years of your life basically just paying the grid, where the grid can cut you off at any point. Do you know what I mean? There's no backup, there's no redundancy in that. It's kind of like, it's like, quite recently someone was turned to me and said, I'm going to get rid of the water tanks in the attic. I was just kind of like, what? You get rid of the water tanks? Yeah, because the mains never goes out now, so I'm just kind of like, yeah, but don't you want redundancy? What happens if the water pressure drops? Think about it. We're all sharing one water supply. Yeah? Imagine every single person panics and turns their fucking tap on all at the same time. Imagine how much that'll go. Imagine me coming out online now and just basically saying, right, everybody in Manchester, go turn your water taps on now. Imagine, there'd be a fucking uproar. If I said to everyone in Birmingham, turn your taps on, everyone turn your taps on at the same time, there'll be a problem, big problem. So you can imagine why people like myself can be quite damaging to that, because they'll be like, fucking hell, Mike, you just drained the fucking the reservoir in literally half an hour. Yeah, well, unfortunately, I just told everyone to turn the taps on. That's how dangerous humans can be with each other, because at the end of the day, if everyone turns the taps on all at the same time, the pressure drops. We know this. So imagine there's a water main pops down the road. Yeah, obviously we're on a lane, we're in the middle of nowhere, so it doesn't really matter for us. But imagine if you're in a little cul-de-sac and you've got everyone knows everybody, and imagine everyone uses their own the water. Imagine having a shower. Can't have a shower, no pressure. So let's be real. There's a water main gone, no pressure. Great. So how do you flush a toilet? So you got kids. How do you fucking flush a toilet? You can't. So what are you gonna do? How does a toilet operate? A toilet operates with consistency of water. Yeah, it's a suction basically. It sucks. You go to the toilet, and then literally whatever happens in that toilet gets flushed by a volume of water. So if you were to empty the water tank in the attic and get rid of it and just go, oh, so we've got mains now, straight in, straight down the toilet. Think about it. No pressure. So all these people now, and the reason being is that they say it's old school. It's actually not. Life's about having backup and redundancy in place. The issue now is we are now living in a world now whereby eventually you will pay per water you use. So the water grid are heading towards an application whereby once they know that every single person has got rid of the water tank, which is what's happening in real time, eventually you'll be paying. So every single bit of water you use, yeah, it'll just take it out of your account. And the way it works is it's going to work with social credits. So it won't work like you've got money in the bank. What will happen is banks are now doing it slowly. I've noticed a big change over the last how many years now, but banks are now going down the route putting social credits in now with your bank. So straight away, you got your figures, and they're now putting your eco like markings to how you're spending money and how you're contributing to save. So what they're actually going to do eventually is link your water bill up to your bank, and the minute you turn that tap on, it's going to fucking cost you. That's it. So everyone's going to be like, oh fucking hell, turn off, turn on, turn off, turn off, turn off. So that's how it's going to be. That's where we're heading. We're heading towards that. I reckon probably about 2030 to 2020, I don't know, maybe 2035. Eventually, every single bit of litre you're going to be using will be ripped out of your account within seconds. Not that, oh, but by the way, you pay monthly over a period of time. It's going to be done quite instantly, really. So, you need to be a bit careful. So, but that's how it's going. But the only way they stop that is by getting water tanks. So, rainwater, water tanks. My mentality is you should be using rainwater for your toilets. Personally, and I know that sounds daft, but people say, yeah, but it's a backwards way of thinking. But it's interesting to see that the weather's controlled as well. So for people that don't realise the weather is actually controlled, and you could say, but Mike, that's a lot of bollocks. It's definitely controlled. So, but yeah, it's interesting to see where the world is. I'm seeing it in real time. I'm seeing the changes. I'm seeing the average populace getting thicker. There's a little. It's actually interesting. Actually, there was just a few students. They did an experiment on a few students quite recently, and they basically offered and gave a few students ChatGPT to use. and basically to see the results that they got. And actually, to be fair with you, their understanding on life on a subject is worse using ChatGPT than it would be if you actually documented it and actually learned it yourself. And yeah, they did it with quite a big group of people, really. So all different nationalities, all different cultures. They did it with all different, like, it was on the same subject, but through different locations of different people in different cities as well. And they pretty well worked out that using AI makes everyone thicker. So yeah, I'm just gonna say how it is, really. It's getting to that sort of stage whereby I get my phone out and ask a question. You know, shall I do it now? So ask a question and say, oh, what should I do today? This is whereby it's going to tell me. First of all, let me just clear my chat history. Imagine that. Imagine just spouting out in real time. Well, last night, Mike, you did this. Like, fantastic. Thanks for enlightening, everybody. Right, temperature history. So okay, this is now been disabled. Right, projects. Settings. I think I've already actually deleted this already. Data controls. Location settings. Guess what? That's turned off. I wonder why, Mike. It says here, improve models. It says here, this is my data controls. This is what you should basically look at. Improve model for everyone. Turned off. So yeah, basically allowing your content to be used to improve our models for you and all the users. What? So I speak to it and give it any advice, and then obviously I might turn that one off. It then comes down the route saying obviously share audio from through voice chats to train models. I'll turn that one off as well. And then it says location, and I say location services will turn that one off as well. And then it says here access with apps. Yeah, this is ChatGPT. So this is basically all the apps using. So basically app to access. It's got nothing, no photos. It's got no access to my contacts. It's got no access to anything. So just to give you the rundown, yeah, it's basically turned off completely. Now this is how people are so thick and stupid, because they don't understand what's happening in real time. They just download, oh, it's great. Guess what I can do? Yeah, you understand now. You start to understand. People like me are going to expose all this now, and you'll be like, fuck me. Okay. So anyway, that's that sorted out. And then it says here, archive chats. Yeah? 0. It's all gone. So delete all chats. Delete all chats. Yeah, done. And export data or delete account. So first of all, one thing I will say to you is do me a favor, export your data. Legally, they have to tell you what data they have on you. So straight away, export the data and have a look at what information they have on you, and you'll be shocked. You'll be absolutely shocked at the amount of information they have on you. And that's just you as a human being. But then people say, but I don't really care. Really? You really should care about your data. And this is what you feed. This is what you feed into the system every single day of the week. So one thing I will say is on ChatGPT, turn off your location. Basically disable everything and delete your chat history and don't archive anything, because all that is going to be used against you at some point. Whatever you say will be used against you at some point. Whatever I say will be used against me at some point. So think about it. Think about it. So this is the reason why people get locked up. This is why people get into a large amount of trouble. Yeah, because I'm a nice human being. I'm a decent bloke. I've not done anything in my life to ever hurt anybody, trash anybody. I've not been involved in any sort of like negative relationships. I've not been unfair to women. And then wait till you see me get into trouble and go, fuck me. This world is a cult. Yeah, because you'll be like, this isn't Mike. This isn't the guy that we met online. This is a guy he understands the world. So anyway, yeah, it's mad, isn't it, how the world is changing, let's just say. Right. What should I do?
what's on your mind right now?
What should I
Is
do?
it something... Tell me what you're dealing with right now. What's the situation?
I'm sat on my bed, not really understanding life and not really understanding what to do in the world.
Yeah, okay. So what part of that feels the heaviest tonight?
Wow. I feel like I've got no friends. I feel like I've got nobody around me. I'm feeling really lonely.
Yeah, loneliness can really hit like that, quietly but heavily. Like it's pressing down on you.
Yeah. And yeah, I don't know what to do. Like, obviously, you know, I don't know what to do in the world today. I've got no friends, no family. I've got no partner. Yeah, I'm feeling quite low.
I'm sorry. That sounds painfully isolating. When you say no one, do you mean no one close emotionally or literally alone day to day?
Just alone day by day. I've got no friends. Got no one to talk to. Got nowhere to get advice from. You know, I'm struggling to pay the bills. And yeah.
Thanks for telling me. That is a lot to carry by yourself. When you think about it, what's the hardest part for you at night like this?
The hardest part? Well, yeah. I don't know. It's difficult. I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
I'm struggling. So really, I need some advice.
Let me check something for you. From what you've said, it sounds like it's a mix of loneliness, money stress, and just not having anyone to lean on.
Yeah.
Can I ask, are you safe tonight?
I think so. You know, the bed bugs shouldn't bite me tonight, but I should be all right.
Okay. So for tonight, maybe we just aim a little lower. Just a small bit of comfort, not a solution to everything. Would it help to have one small thing to focus on for tonight?
Okay, tell me, what should I do tonight?
Let me check. Thanks for saying you're safe. And nice one about the bed bugs too. For tonight, I wouldn't try to solve your whole life. Maybe just get through the night gently. Shower if you can, or a warm drink, then something easy to watch or a few pages of a book, and then sleep. Tomorrow we can look at one thing, just one, like money worries or ways to meet people. But for now, is there anything comforting you already have around you?
Not really, no. Just my teddy bear.
Okay, there you go. That's something. Small comforts still matter. Tonight, let that be enough. Tomorrow, we can talk through next steps together.
Okay, so tomorrow then, yeah.
Yeah. One step tomorrow. Tonight, just take care of yourself, yeah?
What it should be saying is what they should be saying is you're a fucking male, for one. Do some press-ups. Yeah? That's what it should be saying. Yeah? You should be asking, first of all, your weight, how tall you are, and, you know, when you look at yourself in the mirror, what do you think about? This is what it should be saying as a human species. This should be evolving the human species, making us better and driving us forward. I feel more depressed hearing that than I did before I even spoke to her. And this is what AI is. This is basically saying, yeah, don't do anything. That's not the answer. The answer is not to do anything. The answer is to actually go out there and actually work harder before, go out, go for a walk, get some fresh air, have a glass of water, stand in front of the mirror, tell me let's say 6 things that come to your mind within seconds. 1, I'm ugly. 2, I need a haircut. 3, I need to work on my upper body. This is the sort of shit that it should be saying to expand humanity forward. Instead, we're heading, the UK especially has gone like that over the years, and now we've leveled out, plateaued, and now the UK is going downhill, big time, because now we're dealing with technology. Everything in the world today goes up, across, and down. Yeah, Romans, up, cross, down. We understand the concept, everything, business, up, cross, down. So what we're actually now dealing with now is we're dealing with AI, which is basically saying we don't want anybody to be rich. We want to replenish, we want to take everything away from everybody, land, money, resources, and allow everybody to say, well, you know what, fuck it. You don't want to work. You don't want to work because your job's not going to be there for any longer. The problem is, you'll do the opposite. Whatever ChatGPT says, you'll do the fucking opposite. Whatever the government says, do the opposite. What anybody ever says to you, do the opposite. Because what they're actually now saying is that by 2030, there's going to be no jobs. So everyone's now chilled out, relaxed. Fuck it. There's no point going and educating myself now. There's no point doing anything. I might as well just sign it on the dole, get paid from the government. You know what's happening? The money is being flying around circulation with everybody all trading. And now they're trading with the big corporations, and now the corporations are now giving back the social credits. So straight away, if I'm Amazon, for instance, give me your fucking money, and then next minute you go on the dole, and I'll then pay for your dole. Technically, that's power, and that's technically what's happening in the real world now. It's about the rich getting richer, the poor getting poorer. And if you can get everyone to be poor, they have nothing. They can't build up. They can't do anything. So cancer's been cured. I'm telling you facts. We know what cancer is. That's been fucking cured. We've known that's been cured for years. But okay, let's tell everybody it's not been cured. Okay, why? Because the money coming in to try and cure it is more money than there would be if we just basically we got a cure. And also, if people last for longer, they might end up switching onto the world in reality. Now, what I've now established in the world today, that do you believe that we've lived longer before, or have we lived longer in the past? Now, my mentality is there's people now in the world today that basically live well beyond 100. Well beyond 100. And you could say, but who are these people? Well, you will never know, because they are not publicised. They're not on air. They don't live in your civilization. They basically don't mix with you. They live in a different part of the world, realm, and you're caged. You're literally caged within a proximity, and you can't do anything. And when the minute they bring in the 15-minute mini cities now, your freedom would take away from you. So straight away, look at China. Look at China. That's coming to the UK. So think about it. How are we going to make ends meet? How are we going to make sure that we survive? How are we going to make sure that we build out? Now, the people that will build out will be the people that obviously have realised and dealt with things very differently to people that haven't. Imagine me going to the local pub now and having a few beers. That was funny, mate. Yeah. Can you remember that time? Yeah. Everyone speaks about the past. Can you remember that holiday we went on? Oh, yeah. Can you remember Barry? Barry, yeah, he's a dickhead. Remember that woman he had? She's a bit of a bitch as well. We all talk about the past. We don't ever go down the route saying, you know what, let's sit down and speak about the future. We never go out there and say, you know what, tomorrow I'm going to go out and buy a house. Tomorrow I'm going to go for a run. Tomorrow. We never talk about what we're going to do in the future. We always talk about the past. Hi, Mike, how are you? Yeah, all good. How's work? Shit. Yeah, it's all about negativity. And what you find out is, if I just said to you work shit, you'd be like, fucking hell, yeah, I'm in the same boat. Yeah, my boss told me off this week. He's an arsehole. And you're like, fucking hell, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah. No one likes to work. No one likes boss. Like, no one wants to go to work. Like, if I said to you tomorrow, do you want to go to work tomorrow? Or I'll pay you not to go to work. What would you say? Oh yeah, I'm going to go to work. You'd be like, no. If you knew full well that it was secure, and that I said to you I was going to pay for the rest of your life, you wouldn't go to work. And this is what we now got in the realm of life. We got there's people in the world that don't work. I don't work. You might see me go to work. I don't work. I never really have worked, to be fair with you. When I go to work, and when I go down the route of joining forces with people, I don't see the monetary value. I don't go down the route of saying, fucking hell, I'm bringing in an income here. You know, I'll do this and I get paid. I don't see it like that. I see it the more the fact that I say, you know, I get a phone call, like, you know, one of my mates is called Joe. And he's a really cool bloke, to be fair with you. But he's like, Mike, got a project. I said, yeah, great, awesome. And he says, right, this is where we are now. This is the end goal. And you know, we need to make this happen. What's the deadline? Deadline, 3 weeks. Cool. So to me, that's like a challenge then, you see. So for instance, I'm like, yeah, no stress. I'll go away, give me half an hour. Let me mull over the ideas of how we're going to make this happen. And then we come back to the drawing board and we'll make it happen. So, but I don't see that as work. Even though there is a financial gain for that, it's not how I would see work. So it's integrating systems in place, but to actually think to yourself, like, you know what, that's quite clever. And also, it's a challenge. That's how I live life. And I don't see the sort of mentality whereby I have to pay for things. You know what I mean? I don't have to think to myself, like, fuck me, I've got to buy a Mac, or I've got to pay this bill, I've got to do this, I've got to do that, I've got to do this. You know what I mean? I don't see it as more like I have to work to go and do that. It's kind of like I just do whatever I want. If I want to drive to London now, I get in the car and go to London. If I want to, if I want to go down the route of having a drink, I'll have a drink. If I want to buy a pizza, I'll buy a pizza. Not that I'm going to buy a pizza, but you see my point of view. It's people look at things as specialist like treats in the world today. I live life differently. And the reason being is because if you think to yourself that you're living life for a purpose of treating yourself, or you're living life as my partner, you know, keeping her happy and things, or it's a problem. I actually spoke to a woman who actually enlightened me a while ago to women in general. And she said, Mike, says, you know, obviously I got to know her a bit as well. But she said, look, women are mass manipulators. They will do anything possible to make sure they get what they want. And they say things to make you feel bad as well, just so you go down the route of treating them. So, for instance, you know, and it is a cult. It is a very, very cult. But the problem is, you see, is that's where you got a weak man and a strong man. Now, for instance, yeah, I've got a job. I might work in finance. Fine. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter what I do. But if I work in finance, great. I've got an income. When you speak to a woman and she finds out that you haven't got a job, she thinks you're a loser. Do you work, Mike? No. I haven't got a job. Okay. Straight away, that's a red flag. Why? Oh, you don't work. Okay. You drive a piece of shit car. Okay. You live in a house. Okay. For one, I don't work because I don't need to work. Yeah, point one. Second of all, as well, I drive a car because you don't know what car I drive, because I would never ever show you what car I drive, because at the end of the day, what does that make you? Oh, a gold digger. Fuck you. So we won't ever do that. Okay, so that's that. That's why I drive a shit car, because I'm going to be taken advantage of. That's how I get richer and retain my income, by not getting raped. And when I say raped, I mean financially raped. But that's different. But also as well at the same time is I understand life. I understand. There's no point in having a partner unless she's going to take from you. There's no point. Imagine me being in bed with a partner every single fucking night of the week. Yeah? I start to despise her. The more time you spend with people, the more time you're going to resent her. The more time that you spend with you know, people at work, you're going to resent people. The more time you spend with people, you're going to resent. And this is the whole problem with this civilization that we've got going on right now. It's broken. A woman isn't there because she wants a relationship. A woman's there because she thinks, what can I take from this guy? How can I experience a better life for myself? Now, for me, I've already got my life sorted. So straight away, I don't need a woman to make me happy. It's mad. But then I don't need anybody around me to make me happy. Now, that's dangerous. As a male, that's fucking dangerous, because at the end of the day, you're not controlled. The governments know that. The governments know that when a man is on his own, that's a dangerous man. Because first of all, you're not having a conversation, so we don't know what he's saying and what he's thinking. First of all, we know for a while that, again, we can't really get at him, because first of all, we know, as a government, who knows everybody. We know who's phoning everybody. We know who's talking to each other. We know exactly who's riding in the same car as each other. We know exactly who's hanging around with who, because phones are being tracked and going in different locations. Imagine me getting in a car together now with a partner. Imagine me getting in my car with a partner and traveling from here to that location. They're going to know straight away that I know her and she knows me. What are the chances on that time, on that day, me and her are traveling together and we don't know each other? We go to the same place. It's just impossible. So that's why I don't understand with regards to a large amount of people think, you know, the freedom we have, the understanding that, like, you know, it's madness. Like, people think all this, but they don't realize the amount of information every single person has against each other. You come home and your MAC address on your phone is linked. Your MAC address is linked with the cellular phone networks. So your MAC address, when you link to the Wi-Fi network, is also linked to the Wi-Fi router. So straight away, let's think about it. You've got a unified network. Unified know your MAC address on your phone. They know exactly all your devices connected. So every single thing is trackable. Everything's trackable. That you can't get away with anything these days, really. And people don't realise the amount of data that we just throw away. Imagine getting into a car. Imagine getting into a car on your own, and you just saying to your partner, "Yeah, I'll see you, at X, Y, and Z." She'll go down a different route to me, but she'll still end up at the same place as me. Yeah, so they still know. They know if you travel separately. They know if you travel together. They know, obviously, if you're in the same vehicle with the same tone of voice. Because, again, if I'm in her car and I'm talking, that phone's listening to you. So they know for a while exactly that I'm in the car with her. It's madness. They know exactly anybody, that every single thing's tracked and recorded. You can't get away from it at all, because this is the world we live in now. And it wasn't like this before. So you think tensions are getting a lot harder now and a lot more difficult. Give it more 10 more years of control. The 15 mini cities, the cameras that are on every street post now, because we see it. They say it's for safety. They say it's for better humanity. It's really not. It's not. And this is the whole problem, you see. They don't want to have any safety. They want to make sure that they can traumatize everybody. The whole thing about life is to create a problem to resolve the problem. And the only way to resolve the problem is to get acceptance and to basically to obey. So, for instance, if we can mass bring immigration into the UK, which is what's happening, we're going to basically make everyone thick. That's the plan. The plan is to make everybody thick. They've built up the Western world to use and abuse everybody in the Western world, to actually again go down the route thinking, right, okay, all these companies that have been out there, they've realised now how technology works. All the information to do with, like, the biohacking, we understand now as well. Anti-aging, we understand. All this medicine that we think we have got, which is available to us. Did you actually know that pretty well now, practically half the women in the UK, half the women are now injected with weight loss. They're injecting themselves because it's what they've been told. That's madness, and that's a paid service. That's a subscription service for weight loss. And that's what everyone was doing now. Oh yeah, but I'm on the jab now. Honestly, what shit are you putting into your body? Doesn't matter. Makes me lose weight. Right, so you just read the packaging, it says it's called weight loss, and now it's fucked. Go to the fucking gym. Oh yeah, but I can just do a jab now. I'm busy. I can eat what I want. I can just go do whatever I want. Jab. There's a 21-year-old who I was speaking to a while ago, and she said to me, she's been taking, over this last month, or 2 or 3 months, she's been taking a jab, and she says it's amazing. I said, what do you mean it's amazing? She says, yeah, I just basically put a jab, and it basically maintains my weight. I now look better, and it makes me a lot more happier having this jab than it would do. I said, well, what's that even entail? Oh yeah, I have to basically carry on doing it. Every week, every month? And then I said to her, how much is that costing? And then she says, oh, well, actually, you know what? It's a subscription-based service. So it's madness, isn't it? That's fucking madness. I said to her, why don't you go to the gym? I don't need to. Whatever's easier in the world today is not good for you. Think about it. Yeah, whatever's easier is not good for you. Why? So yeah, think about that logic of what I just said to you. Having an application that you can go down the road saying, I can pay all my electric bills on one app. Yeah, having one app that does all your banking and all your bills, that's ultimately the control. You haven't got control. They think you've got control. But I can check my cards. You know, imagine having an app that says on there, you know, one app that says all my list of my cars, all my insurance policies. Yeah, imagine that. Know exactly what cars you've got, how much money you've got. Straight away, oh, he's got a Z4. You know, he's got a Z4 there. Brilliant. Yeah, well, if he's got a Z4 and he's got this and he's got that, you know what? This guy's quite wealthy. We'll just charge his premiums now for an extra £200 next year. Do you know what I mean? Are you seriously that thick to understand that you go down the route of putting all your data together and then start realizing, that's it. The more money you have, the more money gets taken away from you. The more money you earn, it gets taken away from you. Yeah? You go to work, you earn £3,000, yeah? Guess what? The government take away that straight away from you and say, fucking hell, tax, give you your fucking tax. You lost that straight away. Then you go down the route of going and buying things. Oh, well, I need to eat. I need to eat. All right, fine. So you go and buy what? Food from Tesco. That's all trackable now. So they know exactly who you are. It's all linked together by club card. They know exactly what you're buying. Yeah? They can manipulate what you buy. They can go down the route of putting promotions pretty well in real time, because you don't realise what that system's doing behind the scenes, but it's an algorithm system that makes you spend more money behind the scenes. That's what club card's about. Club card. So would you go to Tesco, or would you go to obviously, let's say for instance you go to Sainsbury's? Well, I'm going to be saving. Yeah, but everything you just purchased being tracked. Whatever you just purchased there's all being literally logged and tracked. Scan the club card, fantastic. Now we've got cameras now recording your faces. We know exactly if we're content and happy. We know if we're looking down. It says it's all for security. It's really not security. It's basically tracking your awareness on what's actually going on. So my mentality is look at the information you're providing out and what you're giving. A lot of human nature now can stop this from happening. If you opened your horizons up and said, fuck me, this is insane, you can stop it. Imagine the world when we could stop things. Now, as a species, as a human species, we can do that. For instance, as a species now, I can decide overnight that I'm not going to go down over eating at Indian restaurants. I can make that decision. Why? Because I have a decision to make. Now, I could go down the route saying, well, is it healthy? No. So why would I eat at Indian restaurants if it's not healthy? Think about it. So I could go down the route, me personally could say, right, well, from now on, I'm not going to eat at Indian restaurants. That means I'm going to be saving X amount per week, per day. But it's not one of those things, people don't realise that. They go down the route of thinking, but you know what, I'm hungry. All right, dude, yeah, I'm hungry. Yeah, let's go to an Indian restaurant. It's easy, it's convenience. We are sold this mentality of convenience, but we'll have to pay. But then when it actually comes to the realisation of life, we don't go down the route of buying houses because we're so materialistic. Anybody can buy a house. Anybody can buy a house if you stop spending money. If you went down the route to get your bank statement, download your bank statement, go through it and highlight every single thing that you don't need. Netflix. Do I need Netflix? Do I need Netflix to live or survive? No. Unsubscribe. Spotify. Unsubscribe. Straight away, that's just them alone. And then you can phone up, and then if you phone your provider for your phone and say, look, Vodafone, I'm really fucking struggling to pay my bills here. I'm really struggling. I need, I know I'm on a contract with you. Can we come up to some sort of agreement whereby you can look after me here? Vodafone will say to you, eventually, if you we're back in my days. I rest my case, I tell you. A flat battery. I wish it was a flat battery. My stream got killed. I wonder why that got killed.
Definitely.
I'm telling you the facts and the figures about saving money, about taking off Netflix and Spotify, subscription-based services, and the next minute my fucking channel gets canned. How the fuck does that happen? And you're telling me that we're not in a controlled environment? Are you telling me that YouTube isn't controlling what I am saying here?
No one gives a shit, Mike. He bullies people when he doesn't get attention. I would recommend any anesthetic gas as a drug of choice for Mike. Back down, China military. Mike has more power than you. Mike, turn on TTF.
One thing I'm going to say, my stream was cancelled then because of exactly what I was saying. I was turning to you saying, get rid of the subscription services. And then next minute my phone decided to basically crash out. Yeah, I wonder why my stream crashed out. And you're telling me that the world's free, you can do whatever you want. Now that's basically black and white.
Shut the fuck up too fast. You said Vodafone. Fuck this shit, I'm subscribing to Piano Oil.
Anyway.
Sevoflurane. Mon Basco. Mike, that was a great waffle, let us talk now. It did remind me of the dentist. Mike, I missed everything, can you repeat please? Get a fucking haircut, bruh. I states Mikey enjoys a couple of young studs coming on his face, disgusting. Computer said no ha, your internet is just fucking shit. Mike and his phone are spackers. That was definitely a jamming attack. Mike, what happened to the haircut today? Mike, I missed what you heard, can you repeat please? Fuck.
Tell you what, the minute you try and help civilization out, you try and help people to have a better life, and you actually go down expressing your thoughts and opinions on how to become successful, how to become rich, how to become financially free, honestly, it's madness. Because the minute you start talking about this sort of stuff here, you either get a knock at the door, you either get a phone call, or you end up finding out pretty well within seconds things happen on your phone. And the amount of times things have happened for me now, it's madness. Don't speak. Shut the fuck up. It's madness. When I was younger, I had a knock on the door, and it was kind of like, we know who you are, stop. There's also a mentality whereby I was down in London, and we're filming a migrant hotel, which was on the Canary Wharf. And basically the next day, phone call, Mike, stop it. Do not do that again. All right.
Making you crazy, Mike. He had a crafty Sunday wank and fell asleep, but he won't admit that. Yet we are still waiting for our payout. Who said that? He states Mikey has no forking chin. Was it Santa Claus? Fair. Thor. The weakest chin on YouTube. Fair. Schlick. Chinless cunt, chinless cunt, chinless cunt, chinless cunt, hinless cunt, chinless cunt, chinless cunt, chinless.
So here's me having a conversation about intellect and how to live life, and then suddenly we have somebody saying that I'm chinless. Okay. All right.
Mike was arrested for bumming round Thames River today, bumming in alleyways. How many times did you write to Jim will fix it? Stop right there. Little man. Fair. Chinless prick. Mike, what are your retirement plans? Greed. Rothschild bankers using Chinese military satellites to try stop Mike spitting truths. Lousy prick. Mike are eating homemade burgers. Why are you not eating homemade burgers, Mike? Mike, Britain has collectively lost their goddamn minds with pandering and catering to the migrants over native Brits. It's madness, I say pure madness. When will they realize it's crazy? Save us, Mike, save us. Flee. Scarlet. Almost 40 now, Mike. Non-binary pregnant person. Scarlet. Where fair? Almost 40, Mike.
40 for me? Do I look 40? Okay. All right.
Chinless schmick. Over there. Mullet. Mike is a chinless little schmick. Mike, a conversation involves others. You're just rambling on and on and on and on. You know, yeah. Mikkel. I want my baby gat shirt. 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 What's wrong with 40? I want my baby gat shirt. I want my baby gat shirt. I want my baby gat shirt. I want my baby baby shirt. Mullet or scarlet. Mike has no chin. The only debate Mike has is a mass one. Say hello to my little friend. Mikkel. Mikkel. Total Don T, get him started. No chin. Scarlet. Seriously, Mike, do we have a 25-year plan? Is it too late to phone Princess?
I've actually spoke to her, actually. Should I phone her and see?
I want my baby gat.
I don't think she likes the phone to me now because of she knows I'm live streaming.
This is the Vodafone voicemail service for
Yeah, she's nice to the phone now. It's because she knows.
Here we go, guys. Another 30 minutes of waffle and no TTF.
The thing about life is the it's mad because it's difficult to get people to again be around you and work with you when they know for a while they're being publicised. It's mad. But yeah, it's mad.
Mike got ghosted. TTS. TTS. Jeff 3, bad boy Mike, Mikkel. Mad isn't it, Mike? Jeff got timed out. Don TB like Jeff. Mike, call your Jamaican wife instead. Maybe she's interested. I'm off to Cyprus in 5 hours to service a hotel lighting and PA system and 2-week break. I need a rest. Face green smiling. Get down, Mike.
Get down. Not you, Mike.
Mike, you need to apologize to Vodafone. You are a marked man. I had a dog, it went woof woof. I had a cat, it went meow meow. I had a beamer, it went I had a mic, it went waffle. 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 Waffle, 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 Mikkel, mad. Get in the chopper, Mike. The Germans are coming. Not you, Mike. Fuck off. Not you, Mike. Fuck off, Mike. Get down, Mike. Shots fired. Mikhail. Utter madness. Mike, how is your beamer? Get in the chopper, Mike. Get down. Enter the chopper. Get down, Mike. Shots fired. Shots incoming. Protect Mike, the president. Theory. Connor Webb. Mikhail.
Get down. Get down, Mike.
Sorry, Mike. Bone. Oh,
come on, chat.
Bone.
I'm going to reset. Yeah, can we try and avoid using the emojis?
What happened to Team Blue, Mike?
So I have to, if the emojis get used, I have to block them. Yeah, do you want to block Bone? Try to do Bone again, I'll block the emoji, and you're like, there's only so many emojis.
I want my baby gap shirt. I want my baby gap.
Do you understand what the backstory between the Gap brands is about? Yeah, we now understand what Gap is all about. Okay.
Team Blue Spanner, Bone, Councillingr. FFS, bone. Get down, Mike. Shots fired. Get in the chopper, Mike. Too many people kicked him out. Not you, Mike. Fuck off. Bone. In your ass. Boner. Bone. Get down, Mike. Shots fired. Bone.
Watch this.
Bone in Mike's ass. In yas. Never offended Mike. I am off to watch something mildly educational. Mike S. lost all his Team Blue. Bone emoji. Bone in your ass. Splatter. In your ass. Splatter. Oops. Ha. Bone. In Mike ass.
Try that now. Try Bone and arse.
Watch this. The Ford C-Max got a flat tire. Puncture on the M6. Mike is gay. Bone.
Try Bone now.
Yes. Abdul S in Mike's.
Try Bone now. Go on. Listen, I'm in full control of this. I can disable anything I fucking want. So, yeah, try and...
Abdul S in Mike's. Your own team is destroying you, Mike.
Oh, we can't even... Oh, Bone's not even word now. Oh, in the word Bone.
In your RC.
Oh, you're joking. You're joking,
Bone.
Mike. That's sad, isn't it, that?
Yeah, he banned the word too. Bound. In your shithole. 777.
Okay, we'll block the ranking numbers then. Oh my god, chat, come on, let's just be real here. We're actually gonna charge us basically importation. Can I just, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do to really piss everybody off? I'm going to go down the route of getting a CSV file. I'm going to get ChatGPT to create me a CSV file of every single fucking word there is in the dictionary. And I'm going to basically put that into the program and say, go on, try and use those words now. And then basically block out the whole dictionary. So, yeah, but like, brilliant. Why is no English being spoken about on Mike's TTS now? Oh, he's just basically changed the program. He's disabled it all. Anyway.
Yo.
Alright, I'll turn it all off.
That's very gay, Mike.
Is it really?
Only allowed to say Sir, Lord, and Mike.
Listen, when you come across a computer programmer that understands programming to a very, very high level, I can do whatever I want. Yeah, I just basically build whatever I want. Script it, program it, disable. Anyway.
Can sleep.
Who can't sleep?
Fair.
Fair.
Bound. Did you allow American? Bonobone in your asshole. WTF? Where? Ass. Bone. Three. Where? Bone. Definitely don't phone princess. Oh, it is back. Waffle. Where? In my ass. Fair, Mike, fair. Oh shit on a stick. Abdul Bone. In Mike's ass. Fair. Mike, don't forget the word garrulous. Garrulous talks too much often about small silly things. Where? Bone. Hull City. Chin oh Mike has. Where? Mikkel. Did you just farted, Mike? That is rude. Right in your ass, Michael. It sounded loose. Hull City Man United. Wow. Queer. Mikkel. Give us a close-up of that chin. I can't fucking see it. Bone marrow. Mike likes to treat cock s like a flute. Queer. Mike has no fucking chin. Bone. Bone emoji. Gayest fart ever. Scarlet. Queer. Smegstein. Don't forget freedom of expression, Mike. The founding principle of your channel. It is not right to ban words, they can hurt you. It is all water off a duck's back, no farm done, you will survive. Mike lost his fucking chin in a starting contest with Abdul. Day in the big Mikey house and he still hasn't got rid of that lesbian haircut. Mike, congratulations, now Nivek is online. Mike, when are we getting a haircut? Come on. Come. Mike, have you become tone deaf to this TTS yet? Do you even hear us? Get a fucking haircut, Mike. Doxed. KRR. New week, new haircut, Mike. Clit. Jack-o'-lantern, doxed. Get a haircut, you fucking wanker. Wolf. Pumpkin pie, doxed. We pay Mike's wages by talking about cock and balls. Come on. Install Smilovtion and so we can smell the true distraught mess of that fucking t-shirt. Hasbulla wants his shirt back, Mike. Come on, come on, come on. Wolf. The moon. Jack-o'-lantern, jack-o'-lantern. The moon. Just had a madras and pebble dash the ceiling. Guy. Mike S checking your accounts. Come on, come on, come on. Breathe on the t-shirt and get rid of some of those fucking creases. Wolf. Did you dispose of the old dishwasher in an environmentally friendly way? Faster, faster. Come on, Mike, in here. Come on, come on. Mike S knows accounts live. Faster, Mike.
I think we're looking good.
How does India have nukes but not toilets? Mike is very gay because I saw him being gay in a bar, in a restaurant that I worked in that had no idea what was happening in there, so he just told us that it wasn't he. Putin or Trump, Mike? Are we almost there, Mike? Mike's getting fisted right in the shitter. Mike is gay with a lesbian. I know this because of the fact he was born with a gay family, but he is a lesbian, so he doesn't get that either way, so he is a straight gay person, so I think it's just that. Mike, thank you for not telling another life story. Type destroyer. What time is Abdul changing your budget tires tomorrow, millionaire Mike? Mike is a Bin Salman kind of guy. Abdul. Mike, what TTS do you use? Shh.
I'm actually half tempted. To go down the route of starting a garage, to be fair. Yeah, doing tyres. Basically, not for me, but for getting him. I might just go and have a chat to him and just say, look, I'll get you the building. I'll get you everything ready to go. And literally just come work for me. I'll just pay him extra. And we'll do basically free. We'll basically do free inflation tyres. And obviously, if the tyre needs replaced, straight away, yeah, drive in, free air, air, oh, bull tyre. And then, but yeah, that's probably what I would probably end up doing. So we'll see. There's a lot of cars out there. There's a lot of people doing a very bad job. So, but yeah, it's interesting. Obviously, you won't see me filling up tyres, but if I facilitate, obviously, the business. So as you're looking at, I've actually ordered one. I've ordered one Raspberry Pi from the warehouse. So tomorrow I've got a Raspberry Pi arriving here, and I'm going to basically program the Raspberry Pi. So we've got the thing about cars is, one thing you can't do with cars is you can't go down the road doing an ANPR camera that reads the number plate and tells you what tyres should be on that car, because everyone has different tyres. Because they change alloys, everything all changes basically on cars. So it's a system that wouldn't work. But what you can do is you can go down the route getting a 4K camera, which is pretty well mounted, and a 4K camera can read a tire from the side of the wall So the plan is to get a 4K camera that feeds straight in real time. So 50 frames. I'd probably do it at 50 frames. Probably actually do 25 frames to be fair, but I'll probably do it at 50. But bring it in at 50 frames per second, and basically the camera would read the side of the tire in real time, and then in front will then give a screen which will then say aisle. It'll give me basically the front. It'll basically give me the version of a picture of the car with each tire pressures by it, and it will basically give me the tires, exactly what tires need to be pretty well on that car. So yeah, that's the plan, I think. And then there's none of this messing around of human beings going down to, like, read a tyre, then having to make a note of it, then go into stock rooms to try and find it. It'll be like one of those things that all the information's there. I'll tell you exactly what's on the car, and it'll basically tell you exactly how again how and where everything all is. So, and then basically you drive out basically. So that's the plan. That's predominantly the plan. So. There is a way as well whereby you can get on the pre-ordering as well. So, for instance, within seconds of you driving in and making it on that number plate, it will be payment link sent, pay, and then yeah. But these back garages and things, yeah, they're making money, but they're not making a lot of money. It's all, again, he's charged me what, £40 today. You can't live life on £40. £40 on a tyre. Do you know what I mean? I know he's put a part worn on today just because I've ordered my tyre tomorrow, but like realistically, he's got a shit life really. Like, you know what I mean? He's gone to work at 9:30 on a Sunday. He's basically been there all day, and the amount of he's relying on passing trade. I couldn't run a business running on passing trade. You buy a building or rent a building, and suddenly you have to wait. It's my job. I turn up, open the door, shut the door up, I walk in. It's just fucking wrong. So yeah, I think I need to look at changing the way that things are. Really, it doesn't make sense. Really, there's more sense about having a garage or a building that is pristinely clean and just absolutely streamlined, whereby you can have multiple vehicles in straight away, and then you've got multiple people that can just read screens, no problem at all. By the time they've read the screens, do you know what I mean? It tells you that what aisle, where all the brand new tyres are, what aisle. It'll tell you straight away, is it in stock, is it not in stock? That's my mentality of business. So you get a CSV file, you basically build a MySQL data, you basically have a MySQL database that's running on an online server. And really the cameras on the Raspberry Pis are taking the live information from the bay, the dock, the 4 cameras that are literally facing on the actual tyres, the screens, and it'll tell you exactly where all the tyres are. And then once obviously it gets approved, it'll be like, yep, you need one on the front. And then there's going to be obviously a price on the screen, and they'll say, yep, no problem at all. And that's the way forward. You scan a QR code. You basically scan the QR code with your phone. You click, paid, done, sorted. You walk, you get it fitted, and you drive off. Now that to me streamlined. So someone says here, quick fit, do it in 30 seconds. So anyway, but yeah, we'll see. So quick fit haven't got the capability to do what I do. They're not a programmer, and I'll just outcompete them. So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna argue? Are you gonna go down there and say, nah, but actually what quick fit needs to be doing is taking on board what I say and who I am, and say, fucking hell, yeah, let's get one building done first. Let's see how much time we save. Let's see how many cars we get in and out to be quick and fast. But they won't, because it's an old-fashioned way of business, basically. Quick fit is now. It's old-fashioned. The buildings are old. The branding's old. The staffing, to vary, the staff gave me £70 free air conditioning, service today. Like, how on earth do you run a business on giving £70? You know what I mean? If it was my business and I was paying the rent and I was paying the bills and I was paying for everyone's salary, I'd be charging £70 for every bit of aircon. The minute you go in there, you're scanning it up front. Scan it up front. It isn't my problem. It wouldn't be my problem if your vehicle can't accept aircon. So it's not my problem. So first of all, you come in, you pay for the service. Yep, no problem at all. There needs to be work done on the vehicle. It's not holding. So yeah, I can get it booked in for you for next week, and we'll get the dish repaired for you. But again, it's just madness, really, madness. 70 cars, 100 cars, 100 cars at £70. Think about it. That's a lot of money. Yeah, a lot of money. So that's someone's salary pretty well for, this is real, for half a year. You see my point of view now. It's a lot of money. That's how I see it.
Wait, what? I don't want to hear that. I just want tires. I've just submitted the idea.
Submit the idea. Well, first of all, you can submit the idea, but you haven't quite got you haven't got the programming aspect to do it. And if QuickFit, if anybody like QuickFit came to me and said, look, Mike, we've seen what you've said online. That's what we want. How much will it cost? No stress at all. Yeah. For me to build a system in place, yeah, I'll build it. It's a design concept. And for me to get that system created and built, it'd be 20 grand. That's what I'd say to them. And they'll say, yeah, but that's 20 grand. Yeah, I know. 20 grand. That's 20 grand for me to build the concept, and then for me to actually put that into place in one place to show you how it would operate. And then I'll say, right, how much is that going to cost to reel out across the whole network? It won't be me rolling it out. I'll build it online, and I'll build all the protocols, and then basically I'll just put in we'll get a wireless access point in every single place. Just plug that into the network, which is what we'll do, and then in real time, everything will just talk. So, but again, how to get rich? Come up with a concept, come up with an idea, roll it out. If they don't pay, guess what happens? Yeah, I'll take you out of business. And that's what happens. That's how business actually works. There's the deal. It's on the table. Pay me the money, or else I'm going to take you out of business, and I'll take you out of business pretty quick. So.
Deja vu is otherwise known as might be.
Anyway.
Yes, exactly. You could call it waffle tires, Mikkel. I have hardcore mentality. I am the universe. I can build better than anyone. You are right, yes. Mike's square tires. Is there supposed to be some kind of special meaning or some shit like that?
I think we're doing looking good.
We need CV.
Right, yeah.
Remember when you were speaking to a minor Mike?
Can we just be a bit respectful, please? Can we be respectful? Yeah, because the issue you've got when you live stream is it only takes one person to go down the route of cloning that.
Mike has 0 qualifications.
It only takes one person to be an arsehole and to go down the route of screen grabbing that and then posting it over and over and over again. And suddenly we have this whole mentality that my face and my name and everything's all showing. And then there's that being said. So come on, can we be a bit more respectful? But you got to understand as well as you got to be very, very careful these days because of if you go down the route of doing things like that are unfair, then yeah, technically I could actually take you for a large amount of money. So basically upsetting my character. So you can be very, very careful. So one of the things I will say is that's one thing that you've got to be very careful with saying because that's one thing that people won't tolerate. So when you say that, and then next minute it then gets publicised, everyone then sees it. And if I'm walking through Tesco and somebody ever comes out to me in Tesco and says, you stay away from my child, this is how dangerous life gets. So you got to be very, very careful. So, you know what I mean? It's for what you said and that gets posted, someone then sees my face and says, it can get quite nasty. And that's the sort of shit that goes wrong. And when that goes wrong, I've got no tolerance for that sort of shit. So the minute someone that ever comes to me and accuses me of something that I've actually not actually done, there's 2 ways it goes. There's two ways it goes. They'll either be dropped on the floor straight away because they've made an accusation against me that it's incorrect. So that's two options. So first of all, if they came anywhere near me making accusations, that's what would probably happen. So I have a pretty well a meter distance between myself and somebody else. So if anybody comes to me and accuses me of something I've not done, and that meter distance gets taken away from me, then things get nasty very quickly. So and that's just because somebody decided on a live stream go down the route of basically deframing my obviously my character, which is not who I am. So anyway, right.
I am terrified of Mike's limp wrist. I have submitted your idea and clipped it to quick fit. Hope that SOK saluting face. Siri, order a new candle. His character was deframed. Your bony knuckles are going to send me to sleep, Mike.
What, my knuckles? These hands are for loving. Yeah. These hands are not for torturing people. No, we don't do that. Like, but yeah,
a free gummy blowjob with every tire changed. We supply the rubbers. Start off small with push bike tires.
One of those things that, yeah. It depends on how.
Mike is a lover, not a fighter. These hands are for living clit. Mickles
Have you ever thought about life? You ever thought about life? How to disarm somebody quickly within seconds? Yeah. People have this mentality. They use their hands. They use their, they use their hands to punch. And to you don't do that at all. Do you know how deadly legs are? Do you know how quickly and easy you snap someone's leg like that? If someone's approaching you and you see someone's leg, it takes 30 seconds to snap out of someone's leg, and you basically snap their leg back. That's it. They are out. So always mentality of fighting, and you go down the route of saying, but you know what? Don't fight. Don't fight. It's not even worth it. Punching people is not what you want to be doing these days. If you're in a problem and you've got a big problem and it's either them or you take that split second at that leg's gone. You disarm them. They're on the floor. They're in pain. They've gone. So all this mentality of men fighting each other with fists, it's just fucking weird. I've never in my whole of my life, whenever I've seen people fight, I've never understood it. I've never understood fighting. It doesn't make sense. You'd much rather go down the route of teaching somebody a lesson properly than you would do going down the route of saying, actually, you know what? Yeah, I punched. By breaking someone's leg isn't going to kill them. One punch can kill. Do you understand that mentality? One punch can kill somebody. You hit their temple, that's it. The minute you go head to head with somebody, that split second could jeopardize someone's life forever. Think about it. Don't ever punch. Don't ever punch. Because that one punch is going to put you behind bars for a long time. That's called murder. Yeah, but I didn't plan to murder it. Well, what do you mean you didn't plan? You punch somebody. Yeah, but they turn their head. Regardless, at the point of that moment when you punch somebody and they turn their head and you've hit the side of the head and you've hit the temple, you've stunned them, you've knocked them out. That's it. They're gone. Oh, but I didn't mean to. Too late. You break a leg. Oh, so you've only got 6 months to repair it. Obviously, don't go around breaking people's legs, but you see my point of view. That's what I would always say to somebody. If you are in a scenario and there is a fundamental problem here and you can't back out of that scenario, you can talk yourself out of it. You can try and back off from it. On camera, you need to be seen to be not getting involved. Guys, back off. Like, please, you walk backwards. If they carry on approaching you and they carry on coming towards you and you've actually said, look, back off. You're coming within my distance now, and they continue on coming towards you. That is when you've got then jurisdiction over taking the situation into your own hands. But this is where all the things that you need to learn is self-defense. Like, and they'll think twice again. The minute someone has a broken leg from an issue whereby they thought they owned that situation, they won't do it again. They've learned their lesson. Yeah, I was in a wheelchair for 6 months. Why were you in a wheelchair for 6 months? Yeah, I had a bit of a problem with a guy in a Tesco or Asda or in the street. Yeah, they won't think. They'll think twice on coming towards somebody, approaching somebody when they think twice. So honestly, think about it.
Waffling. Mike is in Waffle Olympics.
Think about it.
Come on, be serious, Mike. FFSES been watching Nancy Kev. Can we get through just one day without going down any fucking route?
Sorry, we've come across Kev, have we? Who's Kev? Okay. Are we actually going to see who Kev is? Yeah? Let's have a look at who Kev is. Kev's like a bit of a clown, to be fair with you. He's a guy that hasn't got a pot to piss in. He eats shit. His mentality's shit. And this is a guy who is absolutely a piece of shit in the world today. What's it? Because one tell me his channel again. Is it Kev?
Kev is cool what?
Is he cool? I don't even know what he's called now. I've not even been on here for long. I've not even looked at his content for ages.
Cool Kev. Mike, you eat bird shit dip in your car. Kevin 11. Mike is a black belt in waffling. Who is Kev?
Kev 11. Is that his username? Where's Kev? I'd love to debate a lot
It is
about these
called
people.
Kev the Billionaire Trust. Kev the kiddie fiddling freak. Return street defense. Allo salad sundi unhadak ct rogaiobaria me primust ferrisiria allo sundi u Picasso t and dat beep c sund voinik da sas nu t sernimic. Who the fuck is Kev? Staying alive, ha 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 ha, staying alive.
So here's Kev. So this is Kev. This is somebody who is, let's just be real. I'll show you who Kev is. And then when you actually see him, you'll be like, okay. Do you know what I mean? This is Kev.
Are you ready? The time has come.
Come on.
Let the show begin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Welcome back everybody to Kev T Street Defense, all different content. So I've just showed you the video, so I can do a few videos now here. So what I'm going to do tonight, I'm going to be eating some shreddies, okay? Got the shreddies, I've got the milk, and I've got the dish with the spoon. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to start pouring these in now. I've not had shreddies for ages, so
Okay.
let's pour them in there. You get a good view, you see?
I rest my case. So look at some of his live streams.
Weekend, how you all doing?
This is
Hope you're
weekend.
doing good. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the weekend so far. Friday. And of course, I've got my Cobra Kai pajamas on, PJs. Look at that. Yeah. Look at that. PJs, Cobra Kai again. Last time.
Okay. You see my point of view? Yeah?
Cobra Pajama. Kev gets more views than you might.
The difference is between what I do is, first of all, I get cancelled.
Mike is a black belt in talking utter shit waffle, oh my fucking god, why 1T you shut up Mike
I get cancelled for one. So let's just be real. Why do I get cancelled? Well, first of all, I tell the truth. And the truth, obviously, is not what they want. You tell a small lie, the lie gets bigger. You tell another big lie, the lie gets bigger. And you're so far away from the truth that actually, to be fair with you, it's broken. Society's broken. So, again, it's madness, isn't it? This is a guy who obviously hasn't quite taken his life seriously. This is a guy that obviously hasn't got a pot to piss in. This is a guy that obviously feels like he's achieving, and he gets more views than me. I'll tell you the reason why he gets more views than me. Because the guy's a loser. Yeah? If you want to be rich and wealthy, and you want to drive forward, and you actually want to have no stress, he lives in a rented accommodation, paying a mortgage. Let's just be real. And he hasn't got a clue. Like, and he's got to talk about street defense. Okay, subscribers. He's got 3.35k subscribers. Now we understand that the world's a cult. So why is he on 3.35k subscribers? Why am I on 3.32 subscribers? yeah? And it's got 1.8k videos. I don't even know how many videos I've got on mine. But yeah, let's just be real. He's not really achieving it, is he really? Like I'm building bank balances, I'm building like infrastructure, I'm building. I rest my case.
Waffle. Ha 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 bastard. TTS.
Anyway.
Don't mess with Kung Fu Kev. TTS is up and down like a horse draws Tobin. Jealousy is another form of evil, Mike. He has 0 members nobody wants to spend. Wait till Nomsy Kev finds out. Waffle. Turn the fucking TTS on. Mike has 958 videos. Mike, why do you still have that Noel Gallagher haircut? Did someone say maybe? How did this come up? Did someone ask him another damn question? Mike is a black belt and talking utter shit. Waffle. Oh my fucking god, why won't you shut up, Mike? God damn it, my ears are bleeding. Get down, Mike. Shots fired. Nichols Tire Company could be suitable for.
We're talking about obviously. We're talking about street defense. Yeah. Even walking down the street these days, you can't even carry anything other than pretty wild coffee. So let's just be real.
I'm going to do myself a coffee with a Greg's cup instead of a normal cup. So I'm just going to do a black coffee for a change. Just going to put it in a normal cup. I'm going to do myself a coffee with a Greg's cup.
Why? Yeah, okay, fine. He's trying to streamline his life like me. Yeah, I buy coffees every single day of the week. He's just recycling in, okay. Now we start to understand now, don't we?
An early lunch, everybody. Jacket potato.
Jacket potato. To fair play to the guy. He's actually eating healthily. Fair play to the guy. I'll give him that one. Why is it this? Tell me, why is he posting shit like that? I do not know.
So this is the toilet.
WTF is that? Is that a me?
It's very, very small. Ah! What was that?
Subbed again and removed Mikey. Kev the Spack. You hate him because he doesn't drink immigrant pea coffee like you do. Mike is a black belt in talking utter shit. Waffle. Oh my fucking god, why won't you shut up, Mike? God damn it, my ears are bleeding. Hey Mike, it is the TTS. Stop fucking muting me. I am the reason you
Look! Smash! Look!
Kev drinks Vimto, now I can't drink Vimto. Stop gooning over Kev's videos, bow. This guy and some other guy are having a personal war. Mike's wank is sorted later. Hulk smash. To be fair, Kev is fucking weird. Kevin wins the award of the year for most shittered.
I rest my case.
Mikey have a celebrity boxing match with him.
I'm not even going to get involved with him, like, to be fair with you. The guy's...
Error, that is just wrong, bro.
Are you ready?
The guy's off his
Hey
head.
Mike, what's that sound? His content is more thrilling than yours, Mike. Many you should consider acting like a proper cunt also. That was faster than 30 seconds, Mike. You would be done for. Stop touching your naughty spot while watching Kevin-esque content, Mickey. No more videos, please, Bob. Mike hates him for his chin. Mike the Mills has the best Kev content. What is mate? Stalking him like an ex-lover, Mike. Are you enjoying watching Noncy Kev?
It's just madness when you look at some of his content. It's literally like nonsense. And this is what
Imagine having the philosophical mind of Mike and the mad King Fu skills of Kev. You'd be unstoppable, Mike.
Imagine having this mentality in the world today whereby you can literally get views by just being somebody that's just so uneducated. Like, honestly, when you look at who he is and what he's actually trying to project here, you know, I'm the one that's saying work hard, dedicate, work 18-hour shifts. You know what I mean? Don't drive during the day when you've got all the dickers on the road. Do you know what I mean? There's all this mentality that I'm saying about how to live life differently. You know, I'm waiting now till you know, next half an hour we'll go out for coffee. The roads are like racetracks now. We can go out there and we can spend our time on racetracks because nobody else is on the road at this time of night. So straight away, it's different. But like, you know, people like him, he's just kind of like, does he even drive? It's a question. He's a male. Does he even drive? I've not seen him in a car. So I questioned the capability of being a male or being a beta male. He is a beta male, like by those things. He's not obviously a male, is he really?
Stop playing with Knob while watching his videos, bro. Mikey is Knight Rider. Turn that shit off, you pilchard. Mike has fell in love with Mike. Kung Fu Kev fights ghosts in his room. Stop playing with Knob while watching his videos, bro. Definitely beta. Mike, look on C Mill's channel. Rick Berry had food deliveries today. At least he got a haircut.
Anyway, at least he got a haircut. The guy looks like a mess.
Mike hates him because he knows how to repair a dishwasher. Big up C-Mills. Ugh, I saw that. Mike, congratulations, watching your streams have given me mental health issues and now you showed Kevin.
I just got a message actually to Fabia. I got a message saying that obviously Kev, basically Kev, it sounds like he's got some past history with, well, again, I don't know how truthful this is, but he's obviously got some past history that's not very good news. But anyway, it looks pretty bad to be fair, yeah. But he basically lives with his mum, supposedly. So I rest my case. Life's hard. I understand life's hard. It's hard for me, but I live in a very different. Like my stresses in the world today are not going and buying a bottle of Coke, and my stresses aren't going down the route of, you know, doing some washing, or paying the electric bill. You know what I mean? My stresses aren't like that. My stresses are much bigger. Mine are more like, for instance, looking at humanity as a whole and looking at how we can adapt humanity for the better of humanity. That's how I see my life. Not seeing about, obviously, can I afford to drink a bottle of water today, which looks like eating shredded cereal. I don't think it's sometimes. Again, I don't think it's the sort of thing you should be doing, really, personally. But anyway, I'd much rather get up and have, like, let's say an omelette, or you know, have something that's more substantial, but then eating some, like, you know, some cold bowl of cereal, and that's it for the day. But anyway, right, cool. Let me get myself sorted out. Let's go for a drive. Shall I show you the beamer outside, and then you'll be like, oh, fucking hell,
Stop
Mike.
tagging Willy while vigorously staring at Kevin's content, Mikey. Not supposedly Mikey lives with his mum. He lived in a caravan. The caravan got removed because Kev is a wrong and Mikey got kicked off the caravan park. Ha 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 ha. Hey Mikey, that's the TTS. Stop fucking muting me, you fucking bum. I am the reason you have money, memberships, and a warm place to live with a roof above your head, so stop muting me. Breakfast shaming him, Mike.
Sorry.
But Mike, we were like brothers back in Merchant Navy. Get a fucking haircut. Mike hates him because he has just one solid bowel movement a day. Crouching tiger, hidden nonce. Kev's a fucking bacon bongs. Mike, you still vape in grandma's basement.
Again, I don't agree with any of that, to be fair with you. I think it's horrific, and if that's basically if that's what he has been doing, then yeah, I can't. Again, I haven't got the headspace for it. I haven't got the headspace for it. People of that caliber should need to be. They need to reassess, to be fair with you. I can go out now and I can have an intellectual conversation with a woman, and I can actually get with a woman pretty quick and easy. Now, you see other people who can't have conversations with women, so they have to go down the route of thinking, well, hang on, look at Mike. He can go out and get women. I can't. So what do? You're going to try and clone me? By all means, clone me. Doesn't matter. Go out there, yeah. Shave, clean your teeth, look at your hygiene, cut your nails. Do you know what I mean? If you want to try and compete with me, then you're going to have to level up with me to be able to compete with me. And if you want me to go, if you want to date the same women that I'm dating and being involved with, then straight away you need to look at how I respond and how I live my life to think, right, actually, you know what? Let me try and match that. But you're going to have to make sure that you also match yourself with me to make sure you've got an equal playing field. For one, if it's me and Kev, for instance, there, and we're trying to obviously achieve in the world today. For one, let's be real. I'm gonna obviously be more successful. Why? Because I can obviously, well, first of all, I'm grounded. So I'm grounded. I can understand. I can have a conversation. I can have a laugh and a joke. I can build. So it's not really a fair playing field. I'm not competing with him. I'm competing against myself in the mirror. So if he was to go down the route of cutting his nails, maintaining himself, he will get women. It's natural that you would instantly get women if you obviously maintain yourself. The problem is when you don't maintain yourself and you think that actually I should have that, but I can't get that. That's the problem you see. And a large amount of men don't get the attention, so they look at other alternatives. And having the online persona now that you can pretty well send a message to anybody, you never know. The problem you've got with dating online now and getting involved with people is you don't know who's behind that screen. So for instance, I could literally get hold of, I'd get hold of a number and I could create a profile pretty quick. And, the minute, if you got a guy that has no attention by women, and suddenly I then send a message, you don't think to yourself, fucking hell, wow. Okay, and then you start to maintain a conversation. I might go down the route of sending a message to him, for instance, saying, somewhat on the lines of, Sarah, hope you're well, or somewhat on the lines of, hey, sweetie, Sarah, I'm going to have a few drinks out of the weekend, down at the local, that can be a throwaway comment, but that would be the sort of thing that he would then get engrossed with and get correspondence with me. And if you saw my display picture and they were like, who is this? Oh, I shouldn't really be talking to you. And you know what I mean? It's like a chase then. It's like a game. And obviously, before you know it, you go so far down the rabbit hole that there's no return. And that's the problem you see. And that's how these people get caught out. So my mentality is don't get involved. Don't get involved. Don't message people unless you know who you're going to message. I can show you WhatsApp now. And for instance, I can show you WhatsApp. I've actually built a script. So I've built a script on the internet for me to really accelerate my life. And I could speak to anybody now. I could literally go down the route looking at my contacts. So just to give you a rundown, these are all people that I don't know. But I've got these are all the people that I've basically programmed to, I've got all their details, yeah? All their details. This is people who, this is on WhatsApp. I've got all their details. I've got their names, their pictures. So for instance, let's scroll through now. So this is somebody. Let me just go through. This is where you don't realize, you see, who's behind the screen and who's doing what. And this is the whole problem that I have with modern day technology. I'm nothing special, remember. I'm nothing special, but I've got access to display pictures. So I can scroll through now and find, let's just say, oh, she looks quite young. Yeah, she looks quite young. Oh, don't know who this is, but you know what I mean? I'm just going to quickly do a screen grab. And this is why you have to be very, very careful. And the reason why I'm doing this is because I think people need to educate themselves on how things operate. So let me just take a screen grab now. I'll do it in the small pictures just so you can't quite see. Right, I'll do it in small pictures just so people can't quite see who people are. Right. So what I've done, and this is facts, this is figures. This is when you look at logic. So for me, I'm very logical. In my mind, I'm logical. Everything I do, I'm logical. I process. I don't just go down the route of thinking, what happens if? I go down the route of thinking, right, well, if I could do that, then I could do this, then I could do that, then I could do that, I could do that. So what I've actually done, I've actually gone down the route of going to Apple, buying an iPhone for Apple, setting up a Google account that's not in my name. Remember, not in my name. You don't do anything in your own name, remember. So Google account, not in my name. I've then gone down the route I've linked that account with my iPhone, which is going through the mail, and don't use mail, but just using the contacts only. I've then logged onto the website, Google Contacts, and I've created a contact on Google that says police 999, save. And then that's just come onto my handset, automatically, done, sorted. So I could be anywhere in the world and I could add numbers remotely to my phone. So then I thought, well, hang on, if I could do that, then it means I could build a script. So I've built a batch script that works on Windows, which is basically a black screen and a load of writing. So I built a black screen, which is basically a batch file. So it's basically a notepad, really. And it's basically, it's notepad, like a text file. You open up and it's actually a screen, like a white screen with black writing. So I've gone down the route of saying, open up a fresh batch file, which is basically just a text file. I've then saved it on my desktop as a text file saying automation, .bat, which is basically what we use in computer language as a batch file. There's different forms of protocols and different forms of coding, but for Windows machines, we use a lot of terminal and batch files because it's easier. Once I've saved that on my desktop, I can then double click that as a file and it will then just basically open up, disappear, open up to disappear. I could then program that to automatically run a script at a certain day and time, every single day of the week. So I can program that to say, open this file up at this time, at this date. Or I can say, if my location is here, then run the script. So I can program that to do whatever I want, basically. What I can then do is I can then go down the route and say, right, simple script. Right, so I built this program now. This, again, I won't tell you how I built it because I don't want to tell you, because if I tell you how to do this, then you'll be like, fucking hell, Mike. Yeah. But what I've done is I've basically gone down the route of saying, what's my mobile phone number? If mine ends in 201, then somebody's numbers must be 202, 203, 204, 205, 206, 207, 208. So what I've actually done is I've built a script on a text file that runs 24 hours a day, 7 days a week with one file. But then I thought, hang on, if I can run 6 files, I might as well run one above my number, one below my number. So what this actually does now is it basically produces a CSV file, basically an Excel file, which is basically a CSV file is an Excel file, but instead of saying Excel or EXL on the end, it says basically .csv. So what the batch script does is it runs 7 days a week, 365, every single millisecond, and it basically goes down to producing a file which basically gives me a load of numbers. So it might end in a number, which is going to be one below my number, or let's say one above my number, comma, above my number. So above my number every single time. So I've got a number, comma, number, comma, number, comma, number, comma. So that's what I've actually built. But then I thought, well, hang on, do I really want to build a process that goes down the route? Because I don't really need to create the full name. I don't need to create the full number. I only need to create just the end number because there's the front part of the number is the same. So for me to get a batch file to create a file that will do the front, then that's going to take more processing power. So I don't need that. I don't want to know the 07 number. It's just fucking ridiculous. So what I thought with it is, well, hang on. If I'm gonna basically get one script that runs above my number and another script that runs below my number, I can run that on the same machine, left screen, right screen, and just basically see it all basically in front of me, like build. And I can see then a folder on my desktop building all these files quickly. And then I can say, well, actually, when I get to, let's say, over 1,000 numbers, because I think that's what Google can produce. Actually, it can only update. It can only do one file can update so many numbers. So many times. So if you do like 500 numbers, add in with one CSV file, then straight away you can build a script that will only do 500 numbers. Then it will then do another file, 500 numbers, another file, And then you build another script that looks at that script and goes, hang on, any files in this folder, I want you to clone and put into another folder, which is called robocopy. So anything in that folder, copy to this folder. That's going to be then my main folder that's producing, and that's going to be my second folder that's basically my backup. So if this goes wrong, I've then got a backup folder. But then I think, hang on, well then that's going to be duplicating content. So I think to myself, like, right, the more files, the more complex it gets. So then I thought, well, actually, why don't I just go down the route of adding it in straight to Google straight away? So then I built a file that was basically just adding shit to Google straight away, uploading files. The problem is, I've realised very quickly that Google aren't stupid. So I've then gone down the route of thinking, right, well, Google knows who I am. So they've obviously realised that I'm a programmer and that obviously I'm annihilating the system. So I can't add numbers. So I'm going to have to randomly add to Google or Google Contacts at random points. Because if I do it all in one go, it's going to come back as a fail. So if I do it if I do it randomly, then, so basically I've now built about 17 scripts that are basically adding numbers to my phone. Now, to understand the difference to why life's dangerous, and I'll show you the reason why you've got to be very careful with this, is when you have a display picture, I've got all these pictures here. So, just to give you a rundown, these are all randomized people. These are all now randomized people. Yeah? These are all randomized people here. So, these are all pictures of randomized people. And you start to look at people's ages. Now, that's dangerous. Imagine you've got a daughter. Imagine you've got a daughter and she's got a phone and she's got WhatsApp. And people like me behind the screen who have access to pictures that really I shouldn't have. That's dangerous. Now, the reason why I'm saying this is because you need to protect yourselves. Don't have pictures. Think about it. Have they got me added? Have they got me added as my number in their phone? No. How much data have I just pulled? First of all, I know if that number's a male or female, for one. I also know if they've got a picture, yes or no. I've also got the information that I know for a while, roughly, let's just be real, ages. Now, I can categorize people from age 10 to 20. I can look at these pictures and I can run these pictures through a model now, an AI model, to say, how old is this person? And it'll come back, roughly 25. Now, are you telling me that AI, as an AI model, I can pretty well pinpoint a large amount of these ages on these people now? And then if I ever came across and met them, I know full well like what age they were, and I can say to them on lines of like, on lines of, well, it's a good job you're in your 20s. And she'll be like, how the fuck do you know that? Well, I don't fucking know. I just said it. It's where we come into more like mind control. And we start to understand now whereby she will now go away thinking, who the fuck is this guy? You see my point of view now? It's madness. So what I'm saying is you'll be very, very careful. Your data on social media is critical. If I employ you, I'm going to go down the route looking at your social media profiles to find out who you are, what your backstory is, if you've got family, if you've got friends, if you've got, obviously, let's say, for instance, what you're posting, what vehicles you drive, or am I going to have problems with you? Do you have kids? Yes, you've got kids. What's the chances of you having more kids? Probably very little. So straight away, the potential of you taking me for maternity is going to be less. So this is all information that I use on a daily basis to basically to look across the internet and look at people and think, you know what, this is what I'm doing behind the screens. Think about what the big tech companies are doing. Think about all these big individual companies that are all like looking at data, and you're just throwing it away free of charge. It's madness. It's so madness. And if you think for 1 minute that all these chats are not being recorded, I've got a CSV file of every single chat, every single conversation. I know who said it, what said. It's madness. But this is all the information that people don't realize with the API links. So, yeah, I'm nothing special. I'm just a clown. But I'm just saying, you gotta be very, very careful.
Probably fast. Who said that?
Who said
this
that?
Is Bible level stuff, guys. Write this shit down.
Well, put it this way, I know more about life than a lot of other people do, I tell you. So, Anyway, I rest my case.
I am cancelling Mike's OnlyFans. Who said what? Drive time Mike. Bumfuck or shitty ass going to get me now. Mike steals inch black schlongs from sex shop. Once you learn Mike you can go back. Mike, can I ask why you have all those pictures in your phone?
Well, why? I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth about why I've got him. So if you ever want to build something mental and become very, very wealthy, then straight away, one thing I will say is you need to understand technology. So how do you think applications work? Imagine YouTube saying to me, can I use your contacts? And I'm like, yeah, you can use my contacts. And then YouTube says, fucking hell, we know all these people. Think about it. Imagine me now opening up my YouTube channel to my contacts and says, this is all the people that are in his contacts. They start to push all my content to their phones, remember? Do you want to, has to be a bit quiet, but anyway. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it, how you start to look at life in general and think, fucking hell, it's insane. My phone's upstairs, isn't it? My phone upstairs, my iPad. Right. I'm gonna go to the, let's go out for coffee. Yeah? It's all talking now, everyone's talking behind the scenes. Talk. Let me go to the toilet first, actually. I've just realised. Give me 30 seconds. I will be back. Right, let's get out of here, Kit Kats. Right, just so people understand, and they know for a while I've not had the beamer taken away from me, because again, you know, we wouldn't want that, would we, Mike? Do you know what I mean? This is why we come out at night, you get nights, you see. That's careful on my lotion. Anyway, here we go. Do we show the beamer? We are in the beamer. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I thought, and also as well, we've not had it taken away from us. Sure. There you go. That's the beamer. So yeah, my only 2 seats, my soft top, my convertible. Oh, okay, yeah. So for the people that think that they basically think my life's a joke, to be fair, yeah. Anyway. Actual moon's actually nice as well. The moon's out. So then we're getting the drifter. We're getting the drifter now. Oh, the drifter. Like, we don't know about the drifter. Come on, Mike. We're actually on a dirt track at the minute. Have this mentality of people having houses on tarmac. It's like, oh, I've got a house. Oh, okay. What, you got tarmac outside? Yeah, I've got a driveway. Yeah, unfortunately, we've got a lane. first of all, turn the aircon off. Oh my god! We had to regas today. Anyway, yeah, my phone's picking off now. It'd be yes, Mike. Just need to get out of and go grab a quick coffee, Mike. Yeah? Yeah, coffee. That's better. There you go. That even works as well. It's a bit better. Yeah? Sweet. Right, I need a coffee, don't I? One thing I don't understand in life is why people park their cars on the side of the road and then they go down the road. So they spend £40,000 on a car, which is on tick, but then they park the car on the side of the road and then they think, so I was like, oh, someone smashed my wing mirror off. It's like, what? Seriously, are you obviously going to go down the road of working 7 days a week, 5 days a week, and then you're going to go down the road complaining when someone smashes your car window, basically smashes it off the side of your car? Doesn't make sense. So all these people spend £40,000 on materialistic assets, which I don't understand the logic. Do you know how much this car was to me? This car that I've got now, free. I didn't buy this car. It was given to me. It's the same mentality. You got some legs. How fast can you go with walking with legs? It's logically not very fast. So if you're on wheels, you get faster. So this is the problem you see with me. Everything I do in the world today is logic. It's logic based. And like, if you don't understand logic, which everyone can understand logic, but they choose not to because they're just idiots, then straight away, when you put feelings and emotions into things, it doesn't make sense. So don't drive fast because I might crash. Well then, I understand the logic in that, but you're saying that on your feelings and your emotions, not on logic. So straight away, that's where I think, well, hang on, you need to think about logic at this point. Anyway. Do you know what I mean? Now, logically, there's nobody on the roads. I can drive. Basically, I've got like a VIP service. People are like, yeah, but Mike, you know what? Yeah, but, look at your life. Yeah, my life's amazing. My life's better than everybody else's life because I don't correspond with it day by day. I don't see in traffic. Imagine me now, going out now and having a haircut now. Imagine me going to have tyres done now at this time of night. I can do a lot more now at night than I would do during the day because it's physically impossible. So what I'm saying now is flip the narrative. If everybody goes off if everyone goes to bed when it's dark and then you go down the route of sleeping during the day, straight away you start to understand there's a difference here now. You start to end up finding out you do more. The governments in the world are slowing everybody down because they don't want anybody to succeed. So, it's madness. And also, with all of what's really cool for me at the minute, which I absolutely love, for me, I'm not racist, but there are so many people that are racist. And you know what happens now? The flip side of being racist means that all the police are dealing with all the racism. So it gives me the freedom to do what the hell I like. I can drive fast, I can do whatever I want, and there's no police. They're all asleep in bed now. So I've got a good friend of mine who's a police officer. She's actually a police officer. Oh dear, so it's closed. Oh dear, this is in 24 hour. I thought it was, okay. She's actually a police officer, and she said to me, obviously I'm very close to her as well, but she tells me things about the ins and outs of, you could say she's a whistleblower, but she's not really a whistleblower particularly, she says facts and figures. But she said, it's fucked. There's no police, there's less police on at night than there is during the day. Why is that? All the protests. So, that's fine. So now we understand now that I can get away with murder. Practically. Fine. No, car in front, he's got a dented back. Someone's running to the back of him. Can he afford to fix it? Can he fuck? Can't afford it. We'll overtake it in a sec. It's one of those things you see now. You start to look at the difference now between people that actually understand life and people that don't understand life. See, I thought I would drive out to go grab coffee. So this car in front's braking as he goes around the corner. Probably because I've come up very fast behind him and he doesn't know who I am. Obviously he was driving very fast and suddenly I come up very behind him very quickly. You know, he doesn't know who I could be undercover, hence why he slammed on. It's interesting, isn't it, how psychologically human beings are manipulated by other people. So, for instance, because I was coming up very fast behind him, he was like, okay. We're going to smash down the motorway now and go grab a quick coffee. But like, if I showed you the roads now, they're literally empty. Like, this is what I class as VIP driving. You know, people say road tax. I bet they say road tax as everybody else. Well, I don't, to be fair with you, but it's still the same sort of logic. But why pay road tax when you have to sit in traffic? It doesn't make sense. Tomorrow, we need to get up now tomorrow, so we're getting 4 new tyres on this tomorrow. 4 new tyres. So I went to QuickFit today and asked about the brakes, and basically it said the brakes are looking amazing. So discs, brakes, fine. So tomorrow we'll get all brand new tyres on this on the set of wheels. That's all 4 tyres. Brand spanking new. One thing you don't mess around with vehicles, you can do whatever you want to vehicles, but one thing you don't fuck around with, when you don't mess around with, is tyres and brakes and discs. That's one thing that I will openly say to everybody. Do me a massive favour. Go and sort your car out. Make sure that on your vehicle, your brakes are perfect. Make sure they are, because they're the only things that are going to save you and everybody else. So brakes are critically important. Your discs around, if you've got shit discs, that's going to be a problem. And your tyres are so important as well. Everything else I'm arsed about. If the engine brakes, you're going to come to a stop. But one thing I will say is this, without anybody looking at their vehicles, you know, if you are a heavy driver and you do a lot of miles, every single month you should be checking your tyres. Like, to a fair you, it's one of those things, every time you get into your vehicle, you should be checking them to a fair, but we know for a while that's never going to be the case. But yeah, it's a very, very, very fine line. But yeah, if you do a large amount of miles every single month, you should be checking your brakes, tyres and discs. And it's unfortunately, we know in civilization we don't. We just go down the route of, oh fucking hell, we've been driving down the motorway and I've got a blowout. We see it all day, every day with lorries and trucks. And this is what I don't understand. Whenever you see a lorry on the motorway, it's not the fact that they've gone down the route saying, well, you know what, it's the company that's trying to save fucking money, because they're saying, well, actually, you know what, that tyre will last an extra few journeys. Yeah, it will last a few extra. Next minute, it's false economy, because then you're paying for the tyre on the side of a road for an emergency then. So again, we can't go down the motorway because they're closed off. Like completely closed off. So we'll go to the next junction and then we'll drop back down. So yeah, whenever you see cars on the motorway broken down, generally speaking, they're just basically people haven't serviced their vehicles, basically. So it's one of those things for me. I get it. Will you ever see me on the side of a motorway? Is the question. Probably not. If you do, you're a rarity. Driving around now, have a look at who's broken down, have a look at what nationality they are, look at the state of the car, start to look at monetary value of vehicles, start to realise very quickly, look at years on number plates, and start to realise the reason why things are breaking down. A vehicle should actually break down if it's well maintained. It will always provide for you. But that means you need to service it, you need to look after it, do oil changes, maintain it, and it will always be there for you. But please use some fuel as well. 7 miles left. Yeah, one of the things I will say is if I've got a partner or I've got kids, yeah, I will be reassessing what I do. You know, you really think I'd have a car like this? No. I'll have a big car. Like, you know, I've obviously got the Z4 at the moment, but yeah, it'd be more about the 5 Series. I'd be driving the 5 Series BMW if I had obviously kids in a family. Because they would then be relying upon me to make sure that they're safe and secure. So, because I haven't got that, I know it sounds daft, but like realistically, it doesn't really matter at this point in life. So it's interesting how people, well, some people actually have vehicles like this, and they put all their family in the same car. That's scary. All their bloodline of family they put in the car. Small car, 5 people. Dangerous. Involved in an accident now, there's less chance of me being involved in an accident now, so less people on the road. So that's when you look at numbers and figures, to drive at night is the way forward. Driving during the day, there's too many people stressing, there's too many people in debt, there's too many people worried about life, and they're driving cars. It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. They shouldn't even be allowed to drive a car. And that's where the 15-metre Cs are going to come in, because they're going to start to stop everyone from driving. And eventually you'll only have certain people that can drive. We already see everyone's on mopeds. everyone's on mopeds. Everyone's driving around on mopeds and like electric bikes in inner cities. And that's the government. The government are realising there's a fundamental problem with the world today, and control is what's going to have to put it into place. So people like me are quite dangerous to civilization because, again, I do what I want. I'm not controlled yet. So that's why I've got a lot of time for people that work hard. A lot of time for people that work hard. I'm also very, very, very sceptical on what the media say and governments say about people. And even like now, in 10 years' time, if I don't carry on, stop talking on the internet about life and how you should be living life, you know what's going to happen? They'll go back through all my online content and they'll do me. They'll say, oh, what car were you driving then? Oh, you were driving too fast. They'll just basically, 15 years later, they'll penalise me for something I did 15 years ago. And they'll say, oh, but actually, what is the horrendous things that the government can pin on somebody? Think about it. Yeah, trafficking people, which we understand that. And then next minute, if you carry on talking on the internet, what's the next thing they can hit you for? Yeah, indecency with pictures to do with human generation. That's probably the worst thing that you could pin on somebody. And we know this. Like, we're not stupid. We understand. But it's called silencing. Mike, stop talking. Get off the fucking internet. Let all these small little people not achieve. Keep them all like dopamine up in like trying to keep the head above water. So bad the way that everyone's controlled. But eventually we understand it. I'll be in a lot of trouble shortly at some point. A lot of trouble. And then you'll say, well actually, you know what, Mike is a decent bloke. That's why all my content gets deleted. That's why all my content gets removed. Digitally removed. That's why all my channels get removed, because I'm actually a really nice bloke, but they don't like it. They don't like my content because my content is all about freedom, basically living a very freedom life, being successful. No, well, anyway, they want you in bed by now. They want you in bed. They don't want you to be awake at this time of night. They want you to be at home in bed with a partner. And a large amount of men are controlled by the partners. You know, imagine me saying to a partner, I'm going to go smash out for a coffee in the car, and she's like, no you're not, you stay in bed with me. Alright sweetheart. Oh what? Yeah, you stay in bed with me. Well if you don't, I'll find a different guy then. Oh right, okay, so you're going to use that against me. You're weaponising me.
I get for you today.
Amazing. Can I get a flat white please, which is decaf?
Flat white decaf?
Yeah, yes please, yeah.
Of course, anything else, darling?
I can't quite see the screens. The screens are black.
Unfortunately, for some reason, they turn off at 11. I can go through any menu items with you if you'd like me to. Is there sandwiches, sweet items, or any of the drinks? And I can list them.
Got ya. I might give that a miss. But yeah, thank you. Thank you.
No worries. No problem.
Right. So you got 24 hour store open 24 hours, but turn the screens off. They turn off at 11. Hi, how are you? You alright? Alright. Long time, what, see me? Am I like your customer that turns up every now and again? Am I like...
Did you have the screen that spoke?
The speaking screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
And the talking screen. They...
I'm not seeing you on. What, that big car?
That big car? I've got a lot of cars. I change around every single day of the week.
No, I physically recognise the face.
Got you.
Have you got a Costa Coffee?
You should just say to you, I recognise you. I think you're the one with the bad attitude. That's what I've got. A bad attitude. I think I caused problems with one of your members of staff one day.
Oh yeah, the blue red one.
Yeah, she didn't like me. To be fair with you, I actually quite fancy her, to be fair with you, but just say that to her. I'm gonna laugh at then.
Don't know if she'll handle that one either.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, she has got blue hair, so.
Oh, wrong way round. No card. £3.99 for Stella.
Thank you.
And it's decaf,
Decaf, yeah, especially this time of night.
Any sugars or anything?
No thanks.
Not be long, but it-
Thank you. Right, coffee. Honestly, I don't really fancy her. She again, anybody with blue hair tends to be gay, to be fair to you. That's the truth. It's kind of like that unison, that's basically how you go on a dating app to find people that are single. Now, you drive around the world today and see anybody with blue hair and you go, oh, okay, yeah. It's all like the LGBTQ sort of like mentality, so it's interesting. It's interesting. So, yeah, blue hair, gay. Anybody with dark hair, that's brunette or blonde, they tend to be a lot more like logical. But, yeah, she didn't like me, basically. Don't know why. I think it might be the fact that she had a bad attitude. But these guys are amazing. I haven't seen her for a while, actually, to be fair. Yeah, my talking laptop, she didn't like that either. Are you streaming me? No, I'm not streaming you. It's mad, isn't it, that everywhere in the world today, you're on camera. It doesn't matter where you are. And people go to Starbucks and say, well, I don't want to be filmed. It's madness. Got 3 miles left on fuel now. Yeah, we managed to get some fuel. Right, that's my flat white done. That's amazing, thank you. Appreciate it, see you later. Alright. Yeah, she fancies me. Yeah, so when I said to her, that obviously I fancied her friend. Yeah, that was basically saying I'm single. Yeah, you see my logic now and how you can pull women easy. Now that's how to date women. Basically, just having a laugh and a joke. Yeah. She's single. You can tell from the way that she obviously looked at me, the way she spoke to me, the way she commented. Weren't you the guy in that big car? You know what I mean? Obviously, I made a good impression last time in the big car because she noticed it, she recognised it. And now she says, hang on, what's happened now? You see my point of view, how women are materialistic? Yeah? If you want to get laid and you want to have a partner, get a car. Unless you want to be a boy racer. Like I say to you, this is a car that this is a car I've got to piss around with. Yeah. Again, if you're gonna piss around at night in the cars, yeah, do me a favour. Make sure you've got great brakes and great tyres. And also be an elite driver as well. Right, fuel, yeah? Just get some fuel, Mike. in trouble now. It's mad, isn't it? Mental. This guy's going to pay behind the window. Taxi driver. He's bought a car, he has to buy a car to work, and I've bought a car to fuck around with. Do you understand the difference between people that can change their mentality? Life isn't about, for me, what I realised about life, but I realised this when I was a lot younger as well, is you're brought into this world not on your own accord. Fine. That's something you need to accept, because at the end of the day, I didn't choose to be born. However, I've got the privilege to actually live on planet Earth. So really, you should respect your parents and say thank you to your parents. And really, you ought to try and help them out as well. So again, you know, to be quite blunt about it, how many kids and children give money to their parents, say thank you? How many people? How many people? Parents don't want the money, but how many people offer and actually do it is a question. Now, do I do that? Yeah, I've always done that. I've always supported my family, because why wouldn't I? You know, I've been given, do you know how much money it costs from age 0? Yeah, from 0 all the way up to age 20. Do you know how much money that costs parents to have one single child? Millions. Millions. And they've then gone down the route of changing their lifestyle to accommodate to have a child, and you don't realise that. So I know you didn't choose to be born, and that's fine. However, they've given you the opportunity to be born and to live on planet Earth. I know life's horrific, but that's besides the point. But the thing is, you need to understand that the amount of money that they've spent, the amount of times that they spent buying food for you, taking you to little like events, to going down the route of you know, buying drinks, obviously buying cars, insurances, like getting you equipped for living in planet Earth today, and you don't appreciate it. And the amount of kids that don't appreciate living these days is unbelievable. Like, so you know, it's mad really. I've never understood it really from I think from my side of things, but obviously everyone doesn't get it. Bigger picture now, you as an individual will struggle to get a house. So how do you get a house? Well, first of all, your parents have already got a good track record. If you obviously have been brought up in a family that have, again, understands the way the world works, then straight away, if they've already bought their own house, then technically for them to get a second mortgage will be a lot easier for them to get a second mortgage than it would be for you to get a mortgage. Like, why on earth would you ever think about getting a mortgage when you think to yourself, like, got shit credit, can't get a house? Think about it. If you think logically about life, sit down and think, right, I need a house. How am I going to get a house? It's easier for your parents to get a second mortgage than it would be for you to get a mortgage. Think about that logic I've just said there. So my mentality is respect your parents, don't do your parents over, be very nice to them and work with them long term. And also what people don't realise is that actually, to be fair, your life's short. So they don't actually appreciate the parents until they've actually left and gone. And then by that time, you've got nothing. You've got no support, you've got no welfare support. And if you get any inheritance, which a lot of people do these days, guess where it goes? On materialistic shit. Oh, my parents have died. Okay, yeah, I'm going to sell a house. Oh, great, I'm going to go on holiday. What? Yeah, I'm going to sell a house. I'm going to go on holiday. I'm going to go buy camping. I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. Really? Is that your logic? You're going to sell an asset, pay a solicitor, which you don't need to pay a solicitor, because if you pay a solicitor, then you're going to lose out there as well. How many people literally waste money? When your older members die out, don't sell the house, keep the house, renovate it, rent it. They've already spent years buying the fucking thing, and then you're just going to sell it because you want what? A new iWatch. Oh, okay. Well, that is £1,000. That is going to go in the bin at some point. A house isn't going to bin at some point. Think about it. How much money do you waste? Thousands, millions. Because nobody has the understanding of life. Everyone thinks they know how to live life. Oh, life's about fun. Life's about pleasure. This is life. This is life. It's really, really not. So anyway, let's fuel up. So just so you know, we don't ever turn the engine off. Yeah. So you have these signs that say turn off your engine, don't use mobile phones. So these are all the signs in the world that they say you should not do. Yeah. It's just madness, and I just don't understand. So yeah, we're not fueling with the engine running. It's madness, isn't it? The other signs saying mobile phones, don't use mobile phones while driving. Yeah. For the populace of people, it's not good. Well, they also say about using mobile phones when fueling, and it's kind of like, well, have you ever known a fuel station to ever catch fire by people using mobile phones? It's all about obey. And if obviously this guy here knew that my engine was still running while fueling, he'll be the first one to say, turn your engine off, or you'll start the pump. And that's what you call the agents of the matrix. That's what these people think they're doing. They're good. They think they're abiding by the law. Rules and law are two different things. So people break rules, and when you start to really control people, people don't tend to do what they say either. So there you go. See, we fueled a have we? Okay, fine. Right, 60. What's that? £67. Can we afford it? Probably not. Should I check the bank? This is we struggle, don't we, in the world today? It is what it is, isn't it? Shall I say to you, I'll pay next week? Right, dude. How's it going, pal? Thank you. How's life? Busy? Busy tonight, yeah? Where's everyone? There's only me here. Really? They come up around 1. Yeah? You know what I would do personally? Yeah? I'd automate all of this. Be easy, wouldn't it? You have to have a life there as well. Imagine sitting at home, you now, making money, watching TV, yeah, making sure the payments are all coming in, activating pumps. Any sort of person that's being a dickhead, you can turn the pump off in seconds. Wouldn't that be much better? But now you're still behind the counter at this time of night.
It's very hard.
The life's hard.
Yeah, it's very stressful.
It's a lot less stressful.
I mean, considering if you're doing consecutive, 6-7 days or like that.
Do you do 7 days a week here?
6, and sometimes 7.
Wow.
Yeah.
You don't mind me asking? Obviously, this is a question you don't have to answer, but what sort of cost would if I was to get a job like working, how much money would I get paid per month to do 7 days a week? And how many hours would I have to do if I was to do a job in a service station? What's the pay for it? Is it minimum wage? Yeah. And how many hours do you do?
You know how much the rate is or the minimum.
Yeah.
And you can either do the hours over here. At the night, it's it goes around 40.
Right, okay.
40 or more, but if you're doing afternoon and morning, they're 36, 40 like that.
Right.
But still, there's a lot of tax deduction, insurance.
Yeah. And you also got family as well. Family, kids, wife. Yeah. Canal dude. Well, look, man, we're all in the same boat, I can assure you. Look at my car. It's battered, piece of shit. Do you know what I mean? We're all struggling, man. Take it easy, dude. And that just says it all. Do you know what I mean? It's fucking madness. The problem is do I appreciate service? Not really. So you see why I don't drive around in you see why I don't drive around in the Z4 all day, every day. Yeah? The Jag. You know why I don't drive the Jag? I do drive it, but just not on camera. Yeah? You see my point of view now. We've got a full tank of fuel now, Mike. A full tank of fuel. Right. I can't feel sorry for people, to be fair with you. I must admit, I do feel sorry for people, but they've not. The issue is, it's not about education these days. It's about what I've established. It's the people you know. You know, you can know nothing in the world today, but if you align with people who speak knowledge, who are fair, who treat people well, anybody can achieve. It's more about who you know than what you know, really. And that's really where I come in now, because like, it's how you position yourself. If you position yourself over T2. My stream's still getting cut off. I'm not quite sure why, but yeah. I was saying that I have to work an 18-hour shift daily, and it's not easy. It's not easy. Time's going out. What I might do is I might end up going north first thing in the morning and hit the road during the night. Diary actually to see where I stand with things. I need to check the diary. I've got probably a day as well tomorrow to do admin as well. It's probably my day. And also it's feeling tight to my ears as well, so I need to make sure that happens first thing. Probably go to bed, Mike, actually. Should probably go to bed. Have I lost my, I've lost all my channel now. Yeah, I thought so. Anyway. Everyone will build back in. read my plates. Quite nice to see when you're driving around. I actually see all the people out now. Think about what's bad for you. Pizza. How many people eat pizza? How many places are open for pizza? Pizza. Look who runs all the pizza parlours. Imagine removing people out of society. Imagine conquering by feeding shit food to people. We're getting out, don't we? Yeah. How do you remove people? By killing people off. It's mad. And these are all the people that they start a business to supply food. They know what they're doing. They've been doing this for years. It's how to conquer. How to kill the nation. Supplying with shit food, eventually die out. And basically they've accommodated buildings, land, and they put people into positions, and that's what happens. That's how people get powerful. It's called steal and take. Look at the war that's taking place at the moment in Palestine. You look at all the countries. Like every single country is competing with each other. So if you look at what the Western world's got compared to the Western world, what the Western world has at the moment, if you can take control of the Western world, Israel have got no chance. And secretly I think that's what's happening. And that's why I think Israel are funding quite a lot of basically a lot of the world really, because they know for a while that really they're surrounded. When you start to look at the bigger picture, you start to think to yourself, like, hang on. It wouldn't be... For the Western world to collapse, it wouldn't really be a big thing for anybody else other than Israel. So I kind of like understand from my perspective, I can kind of see the reason why Israel funds quite a lot of the systems in place. Because without obviously doing that, they would struggle. But then China needs the Western world to buy, because that's what happens. The Western world buys a lot of shit off China. So without the Western world, China would struggle as well. Imagine whatever I want, I buy, and China manufactures it and they send it. guy's bought into Mercedes. And to pay for the Mercedes, he's had to put into a taxi. Back of the car, popping. Love it. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we've got the Beamer, but we just not take the Beamer out. I love it. Makes me laugh. It does make me laugh because people assume not many people have two cars. Not many people live single lives. So. You've got to have a lot of money. You've got to have a lot of money to be able to live a single life, especially in the UK. And then to obviously have two cars, it's a lot of money. And to be able to live out and eat out, you have to have a lot of money. How busy McDonald's is. It's actually really quite quiet to be fair. It's actually quite quiet. It's these moments like this here whereby you need to really, really assess like life and think, who are these people? Okay, well the drive-thru's closed. Okay, fine. So why have they closed the drive-thru? I do not know. If you go to McDonald's, it's got a drive-thru. Okay, you're gonna park right behind me? Okay, well done, dude. Again. Fuck's sake, dude. We've all got pieces of shit cars here now. They can't drive. No, taxi versus another taxi. Probably all renting from the same car. The taxi company, each of these Ubers, they rent from a taxi company that they buy the cars and they basically rent the cars to them. So to get to be a realist in the world today, if you want to do Uber exec but don't drive yourself, to make a large amount of money, get the nice cars and rent them to the guys that are going to be doing the Uber execs. That's how to make a shit load of money fast and quick. Because basically you want to be better than everybody else, so straight away you will allow them to be better, nicer cars, and obviously let's just be real, get your own garage that does all the maintenance work. You just say to them, you know, part of the deal is that you rent and the cost to obviously maintain them will be X, and that's how you infiltrate their business. They go out and do all the driving around, bring the work in and the money in. All you're doing is renting them a vehicle. Excuse me, pal. Excuse me, pal. Those cars, just out of interest, do you own that car or do you rent it?
I rent it.
You rent it?
Yeah.
Oh, got you. How's it work then? I'm just intrigued because I'm looking at like, so Uber, is it a company?
No, basically I rent it from private company.
Okay.
It's no Uber.
Oh, right, got you.
Intercity.
So you rent it from a private company,
Yes.
then you're the Uber.
Yeah, it's like weekly rent.
A grand a week?
No.
Oh, how much is it?
120.
120 a week?
Yeah.
Is that all? So what about maintenance? Do they do the maintenance on it?
Is if you got any engine issue, they will fix it.
Amazing.
The problem is tire and those things. I need to fix it.
Got you. Okay, fair play.
Yeah, engine issue, they will do it.
So how? So okay. So for instance, it's you're private. So you work privately.
Yeah.
Got
I
you.
work with Uber, so.
Got you. So how much does it cost then? A week to run it, and obviously.
Insurance, yeah.
Well, if you're working is it better to work in a city, or is it
Everywhere.
Oh right. So you just.
Yeah. So basically, it depends on like, if I get the job in the airport, I go there. If I get the
Yeah.
job in city center,
You just
I
do
go
whatever,
there, yeah.
whatever, and then do you just take whatever booking there is?
Not really. I choose that if I got like except good money in a mileage,
Yeah.
I choose it. If I not, then I cancel it. So it depends
Fair
on
play.
you. Like,
But obviously for a week though, like how much? If you don't mind me asking, how much money did you get? How much money do you make a week to be able to allow you to pay for the car? And do you have insurance for that as well?
So basically, if insurance
Is the insurance included?
No.
You pay insurance?
Yeah, it's £308 for mine.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know
yeah.
about you. So it's like for the private insurance, like for the normal insurance, they don't count for the no claim.
Okay.
So you need to get the insurance as a private high separate.
Right.
So
Got
of
you.
course it's gonna be maybe monthly 300, 400.
So okay, fair play. And then obviously on top of that, how many hours do you need to work then in a week? Is it a lot of hours?
3 days I work.
3
2
days.
Yeah.
So if-
Mostly I work 2 days because that's my part-time job.
Ah,
I
got
work
you.
weekend. So I make around 300, 400.
Got you.
Not
300-400.
too much money, yeah.
So does that basically just facilitate you getting on the road, driving around, so you can make your other job?
Sorry?
I'm trying. So I'm assuming then that you just basically do as a part-time job, just to basically bring in a bit of cost, just to get you on the road.
Yeah. That's
And then
it.
obviously, got you. Fair play. It's cool, man.
So basically, if some people do full time, they can make 800,000 in a week.
Yeah.
Basically, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. These are the 3 important days
Got
for
you.
the Uber. So if someone wants to make money, these 3 days they need to work easily 600.
Right. Fair play.
These 3 days. But other day maybe 100, 150.
Fair play, man.
You plan to?
Yeah, man. I haven't got a job so I'm obviously just basically just looking around at jobs at the moment.
Okay, so you know what? Like, I do the Wolverhampton taxi here. So Wolverhampton is easy. Like 10 to 15 days it's gonna take for you to get the license.
Right.
So you need to book the test with Wolverhampton. Go there, do the test. If you pass, then you can
Fair
apply
play.
straight away. Yeah.
So how many hours would I need to work in a day? So if I did like a day's worth of work,
In
let's
a
say
day, if you work in a busy time, like morning, 4-5 hours, maybe £100 or maybe £80, but
so £100 a day,
Yeah.
£100 a day really. Is that what you're looking at?
yeah, but you need to work really long hour, like 10, 12, 15 hours in weekend
Yeah.
for making a good money.
Got you. So basically, it's hard work, isn't it? Wow.
Yeah, of course it's hard work.
But everything is, I guess, these days.
Yeah. So yeah.
Fair play, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I just saw how small the car was, man. So I thought, you know what? And there's another car by you as well. This is the same car.
Yeah, so basically most of the car are on rent because people don't want to buy, because every day I got like, every week I got more than 1500 mileage on my car.
1500 mileage.
Yeah.
So straight away, it's not worth buying.
No.
Yeah. Definitely. Come on. Thanks, man. See you later. That's mad, isn't it? What a life. So they've bought the asset, they rack up all the miles, and then they basically auction them all off after. So the only person that actually ends up losing is the dickhead that's bought the car. So he's actually doing Deliveroo as well. So he's using that car, he's an Uber, he does Deliveroo. Interesting, isn't it? It's not really life, is it, really, when you think about life? If you got a partner and you got kids, it's not really a life when you think about it. And people just turn to me and say that immigration. Really? Like, how on earth do you end up falling? It's a weird scenario. Parks here, looks at me. Cheers, man. Yes, interesting. The basic robots aren't they? That's what I think was established. They're actually literally robots. Like, they're decent people who are all trying to make ends meet, but what I think I've gathered from there is he needs a job, doesn't he? Actually, he needs to be a set of wheels to go to work and back. So I think what I've established is he's doing this as a bit of a sideline to be able to get a cheap vehicle per week, which is cheap. Was it £140 a week? He said. So he said, let's do 150, just because. So 150 times by 52. So basically, he's paying $7,800 a year. It's mad, isn't it? You could buy the car for 10 grand. Technically, this car here that I'm in now is £1,000. So he's paying pretty well, $7,800 a year for basically a car. But actually, he can just go and buy a fucking car for £1,000. You can see why he's struggling in the world today. Every single week, a week isn't long, 7 days, and then by the time you get to 7 days, by the time he's being paid, he's not able to save up any money, so he can't buy a car, so he's always going to be renting. You see how the system's against you all day, every day. Every single week, he thinks he's achieving, but he's not quite achieving. Every single, it's mad. So at the end of each week, he should be basically smashing a load of money in and buying a car and saying, look, this is my outlay. So his insurance is £300 a month as well. I swear that's what he said. It's not really 3 years. It's really £300 he said, didn't he? Let's just do 300. Well, first of all, let's just do the 150. So the 150 times by 52, which is going to be 7,800. Then we'll do that divided by 12, so that's going to be 6. So he's paying a month £650 a month for that car. What the fuck? What the fuck? Plus on top of that, he's then got insurance of 300 quid. Plus 300. He's paying £950, £1,000 a month just for that fucking car. Divide that by 30, which again is 12, I should be doing by 29 to be fair, yeah. So it's costing me £31 a day. So it's £31 a day just on transport. And Uber's paying him, what do you say, 90 to £100 a day? And that's how, he hasn't even got his fuel on that either. So fuel on top of that, and he hasn't got to pay, and he's not paying for his tyres. He's got to pay for his tyres as well on top of that. So it makes you think twice on life when people are spending a large amount of money. Makes you wonder. Two lads here going out for a joyride. So they've got a Clio, a black Clio, piece of shit car. Let's just average that's on £1,000. Let's just say that he's doing roughly the same as that on that. He's obviously white British. Does he own it? Probably not. If he does, fair play to him. But the outlay that he's paying for that, it's a 63 plate as well. So he's in good nick. So he's probably on take. And he's doing Deliveroo. That's not a life. It's mad. It's mad. I think I'm actually lucky in life, but actually to be fair, am I luck or do I just use logic? I think it's down to logic. I think everything I do is logical. I don't think these days anybody has logic. I guess once you've got one person renting a car, you may be like, oh yeah, just rent a car, sees you, rent a car. And they don't even gain it either, that's the issue. Another one here, another exactly the same. It's like they bought a fleet. It's not like they bought a massive fleet of cars and they're renting out £150 a day. Sorry, £150 a year. Madness. 2 secs. Might be annoyed. Might get a little muffin. TTS is like spouting off at how, like, if you go back to Nan's now, TTS be talking. Like, now, like, so. It's 1 o'clock now already. Back to those. driving, how many people use the brakes is unbelievable. But it is now. Nobody even gets it until it's technically you should never need to use your brakes unless there's an emergency. Technically. It's mad, isn't it? How like people don't really know or use it. Like engine braking is where it's all at. But it's alright if there's a pedal that's in brakes. It's alright, it costs me more money. Chinese. These things I think stuff like the world's a broken place. You get taught to drive, you don't get taught how to basically drive. To save thousands of pounds worth of money. tomorrow's Sunday. Everyone will be work tomorrow. Get a panini, shouldn't we really? At least something to eat. Get a panini. Hi, how are you? You alright?
I'm alright, how are you?
Alright, yeah. Can I get a panini, please?
Which one? The tuna melt or the tomato mozzarella?
Tomato mozzarella would be a better option, I think.
Yeah, just one.
Yeah, that's just me. Just one.
Sure, anything else?
I think I'm alright. Thank you.
Is that everything, yeah?
That's everything, thank you.
Please try round. Thank you.
Right. What do we think? I don't have the app now. So cheers, thank you. Right, let's get out of here, Mike. Let's get back to Nan's. So hot. roads. It's mad. Like, the roads are world class, really. World class. TTS. I need to get some rest as well. Let's crash out and get some rest. Close the roads all the way down. At least they kept it open, at least they got one lane open, which is amazing. Fine. It really fucks me off when they close the roads out completely. And there's no need for it, no need. It's obviously turning up and just like having an happy service. Like it's getting to sort of stage whereby supporting other people. It's really not where I'm at. taxis. The taxis can't afford to lose their licence. Imagine if they lost their licence. They're in trouble. They're in trouble to make money. Why not, Mike? Awesome. Right, cool. It's actually interesting. Quite a lot of people don't understand and realise that actually driving a car at 100 miles an hour is really dangerous on Monday roads. And the reason being is, first of all, cars are not kitted up to drive 100 miles an hour. I know they have the acceleration, but they haven't got the capabilities to be able to control themselves. So when you look at speed, there is a tipping point with speed whereby suddenly you're not in control, and it takes a split second for you not to be in control, for you to lose control completely. So if you were to go down the route of driving 100 miles an hour and you turn the wheel just at the right moment, at the right time, technically you can aquaplane pretty quick, easy. So so what people don't realise is that when you're driving, there's a point with a vehicle that driving it at 100 is actually quite dangerous. And yeah, you only have to turn the wheel like literally 10%, basically at 10%. And before you know it, just the traction on the tarmac compared to the rubber, just the angle is enough to make you lose control. So if you're on the road, just about to turn a corner, or you're about to go around a bend at 100 miles an hour, the chance of you losing it is much higher. That's why when you go across a Formula 1 car, it sits down. But when you accelerate, it sits down to the ground. So when you're in a car like this is not designed to do speed. It's not designed to do it. So it's designed to do 70 miles an hour, but the maximum is 70 miles an hour. If you do anything more, if you were to go to 100 in this, it doesn't. The bottom end, the back end of the car doesn't sit down the same as it would do if you were in a 5 Series BMW, 5 Series BMW. And people don't realise. They just think, well, actually, if they're driving 100, I can drive 100. It doesn't work like that. So it's interesting. When you actually speak to people about driving, about speed, about obviously awareness, they haven't got a clue. They're just all over the place. Yeah, well, if they can do it, I can do it. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. It's mad. Braking, always. If you actually drove around life, engine braking all day, every day, technically you'd never have to change your brakes. Think about it. It's the way forward. Engine braking is the way forward, but nobody does it. It's because they've got a pedal there. It's easier to press the pedal than it would to choose the engine. Like, I'm now coming to a junction, I've not even touched the brakes. Again, engine braking. Never touch the brakes. I know. That tends to be what we do on train tracks. So we'll build up momentum in a rural place. And once you build up momentum, you then basically just roll. And that's how trains actually operate. So train tracks are actually quite clever because you can carry a lot of weight on train tracks, like a lot of weight over a long period. And you just basically, once you go to momentum, you roll them. Back to Nan's, TTS, we kicking off. Oh, Mike. Then Nan be like, oh yeah, I know exactly what's been happening. We're running commentary. Amazing. Well, sweetheart, you performed as always. You got us home safe. Right, awesome. Someone says that was fast. It wasn't at all. It was slow. It's actually really cool to bike. Can you hear the water? Honestly, being in the countryside is the best thing I've ever done in my life. It's like so nice to be away from civilization. Nan, I'm back. Yeah, no one's asking you where I've been. So, Mum, I've got blueberry. I've got a sweet Mike. Yes. Who said that? Who said that? I didn't say that.
I just had a ghost shit.
Told you TGS be spouting off back of the back in lands. Right.
Wow. Who is it? Who is in the house? Who is it? Who is it?
I don't know. You tell me. You tell me who it is.
I hope I get gifted a membership again. That was the best time of my life. Quay, 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 quay. Test, 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 test. Faye. I hope I get one too. Fast pays your bills, oh fast pays your bills, we know he does, we sure he does, OFSST pays your bills, Mike. Questo quaza, scaletto, boobia bababababababababababababam, TQ 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 TQ. When I think of all the good times that I have wasted having good times. Darren says hello from Australia, Michael. Scaletto.
Honestly, what the fuck is that? It's called Blueberry.
Too fast pays your bills, Mike.
Who pays my bills? Too fast.
Skillets. Fuck. Blue alien piss. Banana.
It's wild.
In your ass. Mike are Kevin doing well.
Kevin? Oh, Mike and Kevin.
Don T drink it Michael at S window. James Bond. That S so healthy, Mike.
That's definitely not healthy.
It S Windex Michael, do not drink it. Chenab. On the methylated spirits now. It will be winter soon. Fuck off, keyboard.
Like, come
Chemicals.
on. It's chemicals. It is chemicals. That should. Imagine making a drink that isn't in blue.
Winter bro.
So it doesn't have to be blue. They've made it blue. It's mad, isn't it?
Carbohydrates. What flavor is blue that looks unusual? In Australia we use that color Windex to wipe the windows down to keep the windows nice and clean, so do not drink it, Michael, please do not drink it. Biocomputing has successfully been achieved. Brr, Mike, do not drink it. Abdul dropped ad blue for you. Brr, Mike.
Ad blue. Imagine I'm drinking ad blue.
Is that fanny juice? Bum bum dee dum bum bum dee dum bum.
If it is, then one thing
Why
I'll
are
say
you
is
drinking gay blurb?
One thing I'll say to you is that if it is, then something's gone wrong. Yeah, it's very blue, I must admit. Yeah, I think I'm going to start
Avatar. Michael, there is something wrong with the sound. The sound keeps cutting in and out. Smart man. Back at Nans.
It's audio.
I am fucking ripped after violently chugging vodka. Cheers, you twat. Is that wrong with a G or wrong with a K? Bum dee doo bum dum dee doo dum dum dee doo bum dum dee da doo. I came.
It's all gone wrong, Mike. It's all gone wrong. But anyway, I thought Amy was going to come and see me.
Darren.
Tomorrow, remind me to get a candle tomorrow. Yeah? Would you remind me to go get a candle?
This is what happens when a kid has no positive male role model influence in the home. A wannabe gangster trying to act tough, but he is a scared, lost, directionless little boy. Mike leaked GTA 6, now they coming for him. How often are you on the V Street? Lay asked her. Michael, is that wrong with a G or wrong with a K?
You tell me.
Mike, I've seen ghosts in there. Zop, 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 zop. Person turquoise waving, person turquoise waving, person turquoise waving. A wazzle, yul. So we are there.
We're here. We made it back. So yeah, we made it. Back to Nan's. Honestly. I must admit, I do love bed. To be horizontal.
Wow. Mike is there. Michael, put a little bit of light on, we can see, and someone might touch us if we are in the pitch black. Bed bugs, homosexual. Wow.
We're in the middle of nowhere, so honestly, if anybody approaches, my phone will ping straight away. It could be a siren. So what we do now is we put the proximity now on radar. So if there's any movement, this will go off. See, it's one of those things you see when any movement coming up the lane or anybody around the house, when we're notified. So I won't stress about it too much. And also as well, to be fair, since I've been here, like no one's been around. Like nobody's been around at all. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
Sausage. This guy's ass is edible. What was that? Make non-registered charity organization you can and pocketed all the money. Dr. Mike, get your fucking hands off me. Make that drink glows in the dark. Like that s gonna happen, bored. Mike, your lips are blue. Steak. Mike, someone s coming down the lane. Steak. How long are you in inches? A succulent Chinese meal. Taco and beer. Freddy is walking down the lane. Homosexual. Meal. My throat is still hurting from my encounter with your wood the other day. Homosexual. Ping ping ping. VVB. Black people need to be educated to the point of non-cretadsction. Why did you retweet that, Mike? Greek salad. Fast is there. Meal. Scarlet. Green gelin. green gelin, green gelin, green gelin. Bore off Darren. Garden salad. Green gelin, green gelin, green gelin, green gelin, green gelin. Darren FFS stop spamming. No more spamming from Darren. He laughed himself out. Blueberries. 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 Over there. Share. I want to suck this guy's wood. How can I make it happen? I am willing to pay K.
Honestly,
We all wanna suck Mike's wood. Get in line.
I rest my case. Honestly.
Michael, I am lonely. Can you glance my way, please? Can you just look over at me for a second? Out there. Waffle. Bagel. In your ass. Whoa there. BLT sandwich. Mike claims to have a shiny fuck off massive cock, but I know it only inches and smells of mahogany. They're also there, in your gas. Michael, can you look my way, please? I am nearly finished. Michael, can you just touch it once if you're not going to look at it? Cock soup. Mike, you should get a BBL. If you're not going to look at it and you're not going to touch it, can you just breathe on it heavily? I am done. Darren, go to Blade Runner chat. Weed.
Blade Runner. Who's Blade
Weed.
Runner?
Weed. 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 Done there. Weed. Mike, wake up, it's time to play, says Chad Ryan. Weed. Can someone post the link? The Millionaire Trust only fans. Weed. Shh. Gosh. Shh. Blade Runner chat, who runs that? Harrison Ford. Shh. Gosh. Gosh.
So, Neo, you said, and if you guys are new, I guess, so Neo, our guest here, orangutan number 1, said that, he believes that women need guidance, and he believes this is most women. He said most women are like chickens with their head cut off without a male's guidance. So
Bruce, stop
obviously,
spamming.
I don't know. We're all like, what the fuck? But, like, let's try to understand. So, okay, Neo. So, because like I said, okay, so. I asked you, what do you
Darren
mean
will
by
only
this,
go to
and I
Blade
wanna hear
Runner
about
chat
your
if
life
Michael
and what you
recommends
have
it.
seen, right? Because a lot of
Grandpa's
people
on the
don't agree with
YouTubes.
you.
Fiverr smoking.
A lot of men, the first people they go to advice is their mom or their girlfriend or a female friend. So, I mean, you've obviously
Are you
had
serious,
like a
Mike?
different or
Turn that
seen
shit
something
off.
else. So I want to hear you out. First, you brought up HR, which I don't think makes a lot of sense. I'd be afraid if I was reported to HR, and I'd probably
Why
not
are you
like
enjoying
HR
olive
very
oil?
much.
What kind of
Regardless
country are
gender,
you listening
right?
to?
You kind of get what I'm saying. I mean, it's just kind of ridiculous. So, what do you mean by women need male leadership or can't make decisions for or just elaborate a little bit more for us?
I love you
I
much.
think,
I
you
got a
know, if
game
you're
to look
terrible
at.
and you understand from the
I like to
worldview
lick
of more of a,
snatch. That is
you know,
very true
religious,
about the
you know,
females.
side of it, you're gonna agree with that. But if you don't, you don't, I get that. But, you know, the HR thing is just basically like who runs HR. But, so that gives a perfect example of why you don't want women in any type of leadership role. They just become tyrannical. You know, they too much power to restrict men. Not to say that men don't get let that either, but it's just a perfect example of what happens when women get any type of power.
Right, but you do understand that HR, just like the judges, they have to follow a procedure. Let's say that HR, cans you for no reason. There was zero basis for it. You do know that, she'd lose her job, right? Say, same thing like a cop. Like if a cop, acts out of line on no basis, I mean, they're pretty obviously going to be getting in trouble. There are parameters. You do understand that. Have you ever gotten in trouble with HR?
No, I think.
Then how can you say this? You don't even know that women are power tripping in HR.
Shall I tell you the truth with HR? If I own a company and I've got a HR department, human resources, that are looking after me and my company, they don't give a fuck about employees or employees. So the minute I say any problems go to HR, they go to HR, they tell HR what the problem is, and then I can then resolve matters. That's the reason why HR exists. HR do not work within parameters at all. They're whistleblowers. That's what HR is. So when I speak to these people here and they go down the route saying, but actually, they have to work within parameters. No, they don't. I pay HR. HR tell me exactly what goes on. It's basically the form of saying, if you're going to speak behind my back, which employees do, then straight away, if you're not happy, go to HR. So at least then I get it first value, not after 3 or 4 days. That's what HR is for. So even she's fucking uneducated. She's a thicko. So HR, if I pay HR, they'll tell me what goes on. So, yeah.
I mean, I don't need to be in trouble with HR to know people that have, or I can see a pattern.
Okay. So you're saying that you have male friends who have gotten in trouble with HR, and the person reviewing their case was a female. Well, how do you know your friends weren't lying? Don't you think they have a motive to be dishonest with you?
Sure. You could,
right?
You could say that I was lying. You could say that I was lying, but I don't think that's fair to say.
I'm just letting you know. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
It's like me asking you. It's anecdotal. It's going to go both ways. I'm not trying to give you facts. I can't. I don't have facts.
Yeah.
It's all from my experience.
So what has been from, I want to hear more about your experience. So besides HR, because you didn't even get in trouble with HR, it's just your friends have said that the women in HR have been lying whores or bitches, whatever they're saying, which you can't, come on, man.
I wouldn't say that.
I wouldn't, that's what I didn't expect them to say. Do you really think, let's say that one of your friends, let's say one of your friends actually did get in trouble. Let's say that he actually was guilty. Do you really think that he's going to be like, yeah, man, I fucked up and she held me accountable? Of course.
She's fucking so overpowering. A debate means that two people have a conversation, yeah? She's not even allowing him to speak. She runs this conversation.
It's gonna be like, oh, she's tripping, man.
The men that you may hang out with.
No, dude, this is just men, bro. Like, they're not gonna own up to it.
Hold on, Olive. Hold on. Just pause. Just again, charitable.
Just pause.
I'm not this
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
That's not me. Okay, just slow down. Sure, yes, he could have lied. Sure, yes.
Her name is Tessie. It's not Olive.
And it's Olive. Olive is fine.
Olive? I don't know that. I'm sorry. I'm just reading your name, Olive. I apologize. Not that I need to apologize to the guy, but I'll apologize to you.
No, you're fine. You're not doing anything wrong. Ill-informed.
From like a worldview of like, oh yeah, sure, the women are all bitches and whores. Like that's like
that's just what men do, right? But let's talk about your direct experience though, because like I said, this is not efficient.
I just don't trust women in any type of leadership role because of being in aerospace. You have a lot of accountability. I mean, you're stamping your name on something that could get someone killed. Like if you mess up, it comes directly back to you. The FAA. There's a lot of accountability. And, my experience, again, anecdotally, is that they don't have a lot of accountability. They usually blame. They usually say, it's not me. It's you or something else. It's gaslighting, right? Again, anecdotally, we're talking about one person in the workforce. that's just me, right?
That's very interesting because I feel like it's males that typically do the opposite. I've noticed a pattern with males, like, oh, it's not my fault, it's this, or oh, it's woman.
I would never contend that there isn't shitbags, right? But the whole like feminist male thing, it's just a little weird. Like, are you saying that like male feminists can't be shitbags?
I'm not even talking about like, I don't really think this has much to do with feminism. This is more of an accountability thing, right? In terms of accountability, I do feel like males.
I don't think we'll be going to space, would we? Exploring space if we had a lot of women that were involved in space. Yeah, especially her. Yeah. Accountability. What does she do for a living? Fuck all. She sells her body online. Really? Is that what we've actually now realised now? Have you seen her? This is who she is. She's doing a live stream, and basically, she's I can't hear. A live stream, low cut top. It's mad.
Are the worst with accountability, actually.
Okay, Connor.
I don't. It really depends on the people, the character, where you're from, who what you. This is so like.
Right, but like you still have no reason.
Blade Runner chat with smooth music.
Beliefs you do, right?
Chad Ryan and his little feet. That woman is an idiot.
You work in aerospace and you take your job seriously, and you are anxious or you don't feel as comfortable having a woman. Working with a woman or whatever the detail was, but that's still not any evidence or like, this is just how you feel.
It's because men use logic. Yeah, we don't use feelings and emotions, sweetheart. That's what it is. You can't really use feelings and emotions going to space, can you?
I am banned there on all my accounts.
Has to be logic.
That is not a woman, it is a guy. I see Chad Ryan there.
Where's Chad Ryan? Blade Runner. Who's on Blade Runner? What's the username for Blade Runner?
I guarantee you that woman has never received a punch in the face.
Right? This is like someone that's afraid of heights, right? You're entitled to feel the way you feel, right? But I mean, that's still not any proof or any basis to have hold the
Connor
belief
Olive
that
Oil
women
banned
are,
you.
need leadership and walk around with their heads cut off like chickens. Have you been let down by a woman, or have you seen numerous instances of a woman like not
Guys, spam the
displaying
laxifier.
incompetence?
Close
That's what
your
I wanna
eyes,
hear
Mike.
about.
She is so aggravating.
I mean, what answer would satisfy what you're looking for? I think that's more important.
I just want to hear I'm looking for the answer.
Does he genuinely enjoy this?
Answer. It sounds unrelated.
Want my answer? I don't think you want what you're
No,
hearing.
sure. Like, go for it. Okay, why do you feel like women are like
I'm
chickens
there,
with their head
Connor.
cut off and they need
Connor.
male leadership? Besides, you don't want them you don't want to work with them.
My simplest answer is that is my worldview. That is my.
Chad Ryan is looking for his little shoes. Chad Ryan, do your thing.
This is my standard operating procedure. This is exactly how I see things. For me to go any other way would be weird. It would be.
I am banned with all my accounts on the laxifier. Spam him for me. Chad Ryan, exercise the power.
Mom and dad were together, both in the military, but
Okay. I don't know. Like I said, so you're basically saying.
Do you have to have a bad childhood to not?
No, like I'm just wondering, like, why would you?
Connor Webb. I saw you, Chad Ryan.
Where is this belief that women are not competent?
Mike, turn that shit off. We are trying to speak.
Where is this came from?
Anytime women get anytime.
Fucking hell, she's a nightmare, I tell you. She's a fucking nightmare.
Why do we have to listen to some meal go on and on? Michael, turn her off. Ring that woman. Spam the laxifier. Connor, go spam piano oil. Just type Blade Runner. Masturbation. Is that olive oil chick he was listening to? Yeah, you guys need to give me the exact handle. Thank you, Michael, for getting rid of that noise. I can't easily find a channel just by searching the name. She is an actual idiot. Find the handle. Mike, that woman you wrong or you dumped. You know that. Good job, Chad Ryan. Sean. Fair, okay Connor, I spammed. I got banned. Cool. Remember everyone, spam the laxifier. Olive oil piano. Chad Ryan and his little smelly feet. Mike is crutchy, turbo still clean. Connor, Chad, track and Mike saluting face. Olivia il piano. You can tell he is not all seat because he was pointing the finger at the camera. Let us go, Brandon. Found her. Let us go, raid olive oil piano, everyone. Guys, raid olive oil piano. Let's go, Brandon. Connor, she is nuts, warning, warning. Chad Ryan, are your shoe size really 7? Is it really size 7, Chad Ryan? Olive oil piano. Good luck, Connor, she hats, boys. Olive oil piano. What's going on here? Leaving now, see you there. Chad Ryan and his little smelly feet with his little smelly socks and his little smelly brain. Connor, we have all been banned. She hates all of us. What is Darjav there? I'll have to sub on of my accounts and wait mins. Who the F is Olive Oil Piano? OMG Sebastian, go look. Lightning just striked across the street, scared the shit out of me. Deja vu. He was aware of Connor. Brandon.
Check online.
Yeah, man. Fuck this. Okay, I have one attempt remaining. I'm just gonna save it for like tomorrow or like later. Yeah, in case I want to come back.
Olive Oil is crazy and she is quick on the timeouts. Green JELLYNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNN Every day gets more dragging. Hey Mike, we can't spam, it takes minutes.
I'm done. Okay, I'm focused. I'm locked in. But yeah, you guys go subscribe to my spicy content site because I need more money for Whiteout Survival. So Olive Oil run on Fansly. I don't sell nudes on OF. I sell them on Fansly, and you guys better buy VIP so I could buy. I need to buy 28 more widgets. I spent $70 and I got 12 widgets. I need 28. You do the math, bitch. So I also need to boss up my I forgot what the hero's name is. So go subscribe to my spicy content site. Make sure you guys are unlocking all of my fine content because I need
it's how she
more
gets views.
Whiteout
Best
Survival.
way to fight her is to stay the fuck away from her channel. Green Jellin, green.
You know,
is that her not talking? Spamming doesn't take minutes, it takes seconds. Green jelly, green jelly, green jelly, green jelly, green jelly, green. Yes. More mins till we spam Olive Oil Piano. Stay here, everyone. Olive Oil Piano, spam her in mins. She said you guys better buy.
Yeah, all of you males, I hope you guys are working hard. You guys need to get second
Connor,
jobs,
but she will
third
take
jobs.
you out
I don't give a
fast.
fuck, man.
I just
go
have
get
to
me
wait.
my
I subbed
money,
on all
bitch.
accounts I have.
I need more shit on Whiteout Survival.
She turns on sub-only mode.
You guys need to all be making sure you're subscribing and make sure you guys are fucking super chatting too. What the fuck? Super chat is good here too. Yeah, you guys need to support my fucking like Whiteout Survival. Fucking, you know, my life on. You guys need to support my life on Whiteout Survival. All right, Whiteout Survival is my like it's my home. All right, so yeah, this is man, the fucking bills on Whiteout Survival are fucking way expensive than bills in real life. It's crazy, but yeah, no, you guys need to support my life.
Min subs to spam.
Yeah, like I said, yeah, you guys already know where to find it. All social medias are located in the link name. And again, you could always go into Fansly's website, just type Olive Oil Run Fansly, but we need to reset the live.
Connor, tell her to make you a sandwich. Shall be quick. Okay, lol. Lol.
Stream ended. Wonder why. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm on what? Sorry, what's that called thing? I'm Friendly. Yeah, or subscribe to my my nudes. That's what she.
Oh, are
that's
you
what
kidding
she said.
me? She ended the stream.
Yeah, she ended it. She doesn't like you guys, but she wants you to.
She ended her live countdown.
She wants money. So, yeah.
I am angry now. Connor asked her to make love doggy style. Could you want to slap her ass? Watch how fast you banned you. That SYI got banned for being a misogynistic pig. N. She will reopen it again. She does that all the time. GGER. She was watching Mike's live and knew Mike sent us to her.
Hi, Bear.
God, I am so angry.
She's so
RN.
cute.
She's back
Hi.
on.
She's back on.
I'm going to be answering questions that are appropriate. I did have people
She
earlier
banned
ask
me
me,
for sending
like,
her a
you know,
picture
why
of
don't I
my woolly
post
eye
or, like,
donkey.
just stream
Understand
gaming
why I
content,
had to
which,
use
by
a
the way,
panoramic shot.
obviously the reason why I don't is because literally in the past when I've done that, nobody
She's
seemed to
back
care.
on spam.
Literally. No one seemed to care. But comment if you guys want me to give you guys a second chance. Like, Whiteout Survival is
Oh,
not
that's a
really like a
miracle.
gaming game. Like, but I play TFT.
Her father said
I
she
play
doesn't
TFT,
take
and I
names.
wish I could play
Mikhail.
TFT more often. Like, I want to play TFT more often. So let me know if you guys want me to play TFT.
Go.
But yeah,
Guys,
all my
spam olive
socials
oil
are in the
piano.
link me, which I'm
Spam
going to
olive
be put
oil
in my
piano.
chat.
She is back live.
I'm
She
willing
is
to give
back
you guys a
live.
second chance.
She is live.
Do you guys
And
want
the
your
double
second chance,
spam
or are you
there.
retards gonna blow it? You know, so who you
Spam
want
olive
your
oil
second
piano.
chance or
We
what,
donkey need
Moids?
to get a second chance from you. You smell like sardines. Olive oil piano.
You guys want to watch me play TFT? I'd love to play. I could play that shit for hours. I wish I could play more, but I can't because of you
Mike
guys.
spam oil.
TFT takes a lot more time than Whiteout Survival, honestly. Like that shit, hours. Like that's an all day. You know. But who's all interested? And no, Anthony, I want nothing to do with you. Shut the fuck up, you nasty rapist. If I ever saw you, I'd call the police. It's a fucking timeout. That's disrespect, and males fully understand that making comments like, so are you gonna be my YouTube girlfriend? That comment is just as disrespectful as make me a sandwich, bitch, or fuck you, whore. Like, you know what? This is all disrespect. It's all disrespect.
Michael, why are you listening to
Making
this?
assumptions,
I got timed
stereotypical
out.
assumptions
Michael, I am
based on
fed
one's
up and
gender,
tired. I do not need to
especially
hear
ones
her.
with
Connor on her
promiscuous
name.
connotations.
Lol.
That's a very
W Connor.
disgusting kind of rapist. Dude, this is like grape culture, honestly. Assuming that a woman is a potential an inappropriate relation on the basis of her gender, like that's got to be grape culture, man. So, dude, literally,
Find
like,
a way.
and then you guys
Connor
wonder why
W
women
had
don't
her.
like you guys. You know, it's bad enough that you guys are killing you're unaliving animal, you're graping and unaliving animals, you're graping and unaliving women and our children and men, and you guys have the nerve to fucking like you're trying to normalize and turn a disrespect towards women into some casual shooting your shot. Like, nah, man, that's not fucking shooting your shot. Let's not normalize disrespecting a woman. Will you be my girlfriend? That is literally normalizing disrespecting women, honestly. And it pisses me off. And then you guys wonder why women are pissed. So, I know, Malik, you need a therapist. Sending stones your way, bitch. All rapists deserve to be stones, and I'm sending many your way. Many stones your way, bitch. Wishing you great stones. So fuck you, bitch, and stop spamming my fucking chat, you stupid bitch, dude.
Hello,
it's like, look at how
Chuckler.
insufferable these males are, dude. I'm so glad, dude. Katie and Angelus are here. Like, these guys are annoying. They're the worst. Like, you know, it's like I tell you guys, literally,
Stop reacting then, you
I don't know if
stupid
my
cow.
rules are here. Like, I don't know. Like, I know on my other
She
channel,
talks
I
like
set
that and
3
still
rules.
wants money.
And fuck you,
Michael, we are
stupid
finished
bitch.
listening to this lady. Please
Dude,
turn
I
it
literally
off.
have
I'm being
incels that
polite.
have literally loaded up, taken time out of their worthless day to like fucking set up alt accounts.
If you want to piss her off, if you
She
really,
is cursing even more than me when I'm talking shit. Talk volume.
if you really want to piss her off, then basically put join Millionaire Trust. Join Millionaire Trust. That pisses her off. So I think like a couple of months ago, I had probably, I don't know, it was like 16 to 18 people like meshing saying join Millionaire Trust, and we were stealing all this. We're stealing all
Connor
those
and
subscribers.
Chad.
So
She switched it from mins to mins. ILL have to wait a couple mins.
well done, chat. Well done, chat.
Thanks, guys.
Well done, chat. If there's one woman you want to piss off, she's easy to wind up, I tell you.
I just subscribed all my spam accounts. Gotta wait minutes. Lol W Connor. Another minutes. Connor, are you okay? Okay, I can spam now. Go back to her channel, guys. She banned me for spamming green jelly. No, I am not okay. I am insane. Sub to all her channels. She said I was a bloody dickhead juvenile that spams green jelly. I have to agree with her. I am a bit of a juvenile. Lol. Okay, Connor, she hated sandwich comment. Connor. Michael, it is not funny. I already did the sandwich comment times.
Love how my chat is for interacting with each other to find out how you can wind her up. I love it. I love it. Hey.
Is she online now?
Oh, yeah, she's online, yeah.
Connor mentioned Millionaire trusted makes her mad.
It makes her really angry. It's because she knows who I am. She knows who I am, and she really doesn't like me. So.
Yes, okay. She was quick to ban me. I only got to spam green jelly once, and on the second time I was barred. Min. Egg fart sewer clouds makes her mad too. Egg fart sewer clouds from Connor Webb. Okay, we'll jump into her stream. Sebastian warning, you might have nightmares. Is TTS finally on? Mike, we've been waiting all day. This isn't fair. Green JELLYNMNMNMNMNMNMNMNMNMNMNMNMNMNMNMNMNMNMN. You know we go through withdrawals. Please, Mike. Give us a bit more TTS. For old time's sake. Michael. We are invested, Mike. Hey Chad. Bone, 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 bone. Come on, Storm, we are spamming olive oil, as if Mike has only just gone to sleep. Bone images, Mike. Come on. One, grr. Fair. Four. Fwee, fwee, fwee. Schmick. Spamming olive lol. Faster, faster. Lol, and Mike is missing good sewn on olive oil's channel. Michael's still awake, he was just moaning and grunting a few seconds ago. One, grr. Okay, found her hilarious that people are mentioning you, Mike. She is so mad. Connor is still spamming Olive's channel and she is mad. One, grr. Mike doesn't slew he TTS's. I got her on my tablet. Connor bloked. Olive. 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 As if I missed him moaning goddamn. Sleep. Yes, yes, raging. Schmick. People are saying Mike's channel on Olive's channel. Sebastian always. Okay, let me look lol. Meditation. Sebastian, you should hear her yell at her cats. And he is missing it. Schmickel. Shun. Sh's not live. Yes, Storm, she is now olive oil piano. Olive oil run is gross. Oi oi. Masturbation. Schmickel. Michael. Feel sorry for her cats fast. I feel sorry for all her followers, Sebastian. I subbed to the piano channel 10 minutes before I can troll her. Connor trying. Mike, work tomorrow. Work tomorrow. Work tomorrow.
Who's at the door?
Fast. Wake up early for work tomorrow. Lol Connor. Shut up Mike. Piano. Pianist. Piano WTF does she play piano? Olive oil is the reason so many men are still single. I feel sorry for Chad Ryan's tiny feet. Mike, I saw Freddie Beans did a short saying shit about you. I saw that short lol. She plays the pianist. I can believe Freddie Beans did that. Loves the pianist. Michael, Freddie Beans has been running your stream down. Pianist. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Fair. Mike has a diddy penis, Olive has a pianist, it's only fair. Bone. 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 Mike, come watch Olive Oil with us. Not the piano, she just plays everybody. Lol, we know you are awake. I just got banned. Back Mike. Wake up, 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 wake up. Lol. Egg fart sewer clouds, 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 egg fart sewer clouds. It sounds funny, but I really felt good getting banned by Olive Oil. Mike Storm here, let's have some fun, I'm online, ha. Jack-o'-lantern. Lol. Wake up, 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 wake up. Wake up, 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 wake up. Egg fart sewer clouds, 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 egg fart sewer clouds. Egg fart sewer clouds, 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 egg fart sewer clouds. Egg fart sewer clouds, 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 egg fart sewer clouds. Egg fart sewer clouds, 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 egg fart sewer clouds. Connor, that was W, you did good job. Rash on neck. Connor, chill brew lol. What's the channel called so I can spam? God, spam is annoying. Are some of you in her chat? I'm too tired and half asleep for this shit. Olive Oil Piano is the channel. Thanks Chad, you're a legend as always. I'm going to be there soon, I'm waiting to comment. Sorry. We all got banned in the chat. Mike, did you brush your teeth? Mike Gabes. I think she is switching to her main. Cloudy sewers. What should I comment that will trigger TF out of her? Shut up, Amy. I survived her ban. He needs to start eating more. He s like a bag of bones. I had to sub. What s worse, Kelowna, British Columbia or Phelan, California? Amy, go check out Olive Oil Piano. I gotta wait 10 minutes. Blade Runner chat. Ask her to make you a sandwich. She will get mad if you tell her to make a sandwich. Blade Runner chat. Sandwich. Paradiso, here we come. Wake up, Mike. Blade Runner chat. Blade Runner chat. Brushmik with mon fair Thor 3. Wake up, Mike, go to Blade Runner chat. Stinky eggs and smelly sewers can be blamed on Piano Olive. Stinky eggs and smelly sewers can be blamed on Piano Olive. Fuck off, Amy. The fuck is Mike's back? Mike's back has spots. Mike this, Mike that. Blade Runner chat. 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 Fuck off Panzers, fuck off Storm, fuck off Connor, fuck off Diablo, fuck off Fast, and fuck off Mike. I don't mean it, you're all cool, but Mike. Blade Runner chat. Stinky eggs and smelly sewers can be blamed on Piano Olive. Mike this, Mike that. That Mike this, Mike. 10 minutes feel like an eternity to wait for a sandwich. This Mike that Mike. I believe that stinky eggs and smelly sewers can be blamed on Piano Olive. Mike that, Mike this. They mentioned Chad got done. Stinky eggs, stinky eggs, stinky eggs, stinky eggs, stinky eggs. Mike, 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 Mike. Lol. Mike is gay because he is not a lesbian or a lesbian, but he is not a straight person, so I think it is fair for you, and I agree that it is fair to ask for that and not to say it is gay because it is a gay. Hey Mikey, fuck off Mike. Mike Olive got Chad Ryan name blackened. Farts. Farts. Mike met a gay person at a bar on Saturday morning in New Hampshire with the intention that they could get away, but he said that they didn't have a chance because of his sexuality in Uganda. Mike is gay. Lol. Okay, I can type in her chat now since I am been subscribed for more than me minutes, but can't he be bothered? Connor has respect for Mike, I see, otherwise he would spam flood the channel. How dare they hate Chad Ryan? Gay. Mike is gay. Mike just had sex with a lesbian, so what the fuck just happened was a good thing. I was just trying to get a hold of you and I was like, I don't know what to gay do with that, I don't know what I want to. Olive is past her crime as an 4 out of 10. Mike is gay, so I don't know what to say about that, but I don't know what else to say about it, and I don't know what I want to say about this, but I don't know what I can say to you, I don't know what. Yeah, she probably can't even make a sandwich. Absolute waste case. I caught Mike sleeping with too fast so he could get his sleep schedule up to speed with his work, and Mike told her was he gonna be home by 6:15, so she said that would work out for her, and oops. I just been on the Blade Runner site and my last 4 accounts have been banned for spam and green jelly. What a crying shame. Mike just watched her, so what is your point here then if the person are being Olive Oil sold her last brain cell on OnlyFans? Too fast, it was nice music though. Mike, Olive gone too quiet, I'm back here. Yeah, Darren, it puts me to sleep. Mike, get a haircut already, seriously. I found Mike's OnlyFans. Yeah, Olive Oil said she's making a folder or something. Maybe she's making a Connor web folder. Mike gets rich off his OnlyFans. You are starting to look poor, Mike. I said it. Now get a haircut. Okay, I wrote in her chat, regards from Millionaire. Take care, saluting face. Holly said dream about pleasant things, Mike. Sebastian. W. Sebastian. Is Mike's channel big enough for Olive to know him? Mike Freddy Beans is getting haircuts more frequently than you. It's seriously time to level up your grooming. Olive Oil knows Michael. Most streamers know Michael's Millionaire channel. Yes, she obviously knows him. She's banned him several times. Avon Drunken Koala from Australia knows Michael's channel. Jumping back to her chat, be right back. Mike grow a 70s long hair. How can someone that doesn't have a car be better groomed than you? Mike, make it make sense. Holly said, who is Olive? Bro, I'm spamming on Olive Oil and she is not giving a shit. Hockey is still making a folder. Hello, my Texas star. Olive Oil is another streamer that hates Michael. Spam Monk channel. She is delusional. Spam sandwich. Holly said, Darren, my favorite spammer. Lol, I was wondering when you were going to say hi to me. Sebastian, sometimes she has big blue eyes that look two different ways. Who is the cocksucker that put me in timeout? Hawkeye, I spammed get in the kitchen, join the Millionaire Trust, and she didn't give a shit either. Olive oil is a glorified disappointment. Oh, that was you. Blade Runner chat. Yeah, she is still making a folder. Holly said twit that s hilarious. GT floppy disk spam. She probably smells like olives. Gross. Coffee and cornbread. Holly said making a folder. What does that even mean? It looks like she has bad dandruff. I was going to join olive oil stream, but a month she can go to hell. She can go to hell, 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 hell. I'm going it. I think I remember her saying she does not bathe. Holly said lol, are you serious? She makes you pay. Hearing her toilet flush make me puke in my mouth a little. I think she is in a padded room. Blade Runner chat, Blade Runner chat, Blade Runner chat, Blade Runner chat, Blade Runner chat. Mike, there is a spider on the back of your neck. Shut up, Panzer. Blade Runner chat boring. Mike, risk it for the biscuit. Mike. Holly said who is the person who used to spam shoplifting bike from Walmart? Fire, liar. Blade Runner. Chat. Holly said I am not condoning spamming, but that shit was funny. FFS. Holly said Mike, get out of bed for fuck's sake, you lazy shit. This chat is all spamming.
The show's not all about spamming.
Only at night. Mike, wake up. Wake up and get out of bed, you lazy shit. Wake the fuck up, you wanker, and get out of bed, you lazy shit. The day isn't going to work itself, you lazy bum. Blade Runner chat, Blade Che, Blade Runner chat, 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 Blade Runner chat. Green Jellin green. Green Jellin green. Holly said please don't impersonate me. Green Jellin. Green Jellin. Shh. Harley impersonation is the first sign of flatness. Mike, get yo trifling black ass up, boy. Fast, ouch, something is seriously wrong with her. Harley impersonation is the first sign of flatulence. The man with no plan, sound asleep, how unsound and non-adorable. Holly said WTF, seriously. They release her, she should be better now. Holly, did you miss us? Holly, we missed you. Put some meat on those ribs, your boyfriend would likely appreciate it. Holly said, yeah, I missed you. Mike has confronted many African Americans due to his hate and disgust towards their ways. Holly said, keep impersonating me, I love impersonation. Who said that seriously? She can make anybody scared of getting a mate. What the fuck is wrong with the TTS? Who shed shat? Connor Webb become a member. Who the actual fuck said that? Holly said, alright, I guess y'all want me to be a bitch. Who the fuck said that? Who said it? They will step forwards and tell me now. Not me, Holly. Fair. Meditation. Neato. Michael say thank you to Too Fast for buying memberships. Somebody named Bones got a membership. Who sweats swashat? Mike has confronted many African Americans and Mexicans due to his hate and disgust towards their ways, and Hollywood knocked them out. Fast saluting face. W. Holly said I told them I was too nice to be a mod. W. War Walker. That was a long meditation. Mama said knock you out, breathe down. Darren. Holly said okay, I am going, why all have fun. Love you, Holly, I am already missing you. Love you, Holly, I am already missing you. Can I receive a gift membership due my constant appearance and all my bro and fares? Here never, but thanks. Red Elite Spitfire incoming. Singular nosehole. Spitfire FTW. Fine, I guess Mike has confronted many African Americans and Mexicans due to his hate and disgust towards their ways and because of his appreciation of Scientology. Holio boilio. Mike the Freemason Scientologist. And Shriner. That Adam S. apple is not proportionate to the chin, quite strange. OEO, I look just like Buddy Holly. OEO and you, Mary Tyler Moore. I don't care what they say about us anyways. I don't care about that. Okio dokio smokio. Weezerio. MM. Anyways, time to get back to violently chugging Lithuanian battery acid. Shh. Next time fish fried. Shh. Shh. Fast year next time. Why doesn't he this limey English twat TTSA numbers? Fish enjoy the battery acid. I am, but it has a bit of a kick to it. Quite spicy. When it is too spicy, I pour salt on top. Faster culinary fucking genius. Master Chef material. But unfortunately it takes a mixologist to define a proper Lithuanian battery acid cocktail. However, I like it straight out the jerry can. Wow, 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 wow. Fast and Fish lovely, thank you for sharing your life stories. Sebastian, I still need to ask you. You be so welcome, Seb. If you like, you can purchase my novel sold nowhere due to lawsuits. Was that your leg? Fish. Fast yes, fish and chips with green jelly. Yum. Darren awesome. Yummin. Michael, you need to eat more. I can see your ribs. Michael, I can see your floating rib. Michael, how come you have a floating rib? MMNMNMM. Darren. Mike, let's talk. Loy. How have you been, Mike? Fecal lives matter. Fast, what was it that you wanted to ask? Mike is fucking passed out, bless him. White babies' lives matter. Grandpa's trying sleep from his Xanax. Sebastian, I just wasn't sure what I was looking at. Wow. Grandpa Mike is taking an opioid nap. Fast, sorry, what? Grandpa Mike taken an opioid nap, very funny. Look at those fucking riblets sticking out like a baby deer, goddamn. I used to like my opioid naps. I love going on the blink, going on full tilt with my goal, chasing the ultimate stone, and when I did get it I never remembered it. I got olive oil with another sandwich. Comment just cow, and she changed her new subscriber waiting time to 20 minutes. Sebastian, definitely do not be sorry. His ribs have abs, lol. I called her a sandwich. I am not paying for an olive oil stream. Sand. Which, olive oil keeps closing and opening her dumb chat. What a rip-off a month. She knows we are stalking her from Millionaire chat. Sniff sniff, what does Mike's butthole smell like tonight? Does anyone know yet? She is still online. She knows we are coming from Mike's channel. Yes, yes, yes. Fish fried, go spam olive oil piano. Yes, Michael S. butthole smells like green jelly. She wants Mike's pianist more than ever now. Bird flu has officially arrived in Australia down the southern coast and up the east coast as far as the west coast. Half of Australia is infected. They are immunized penguins as we speak. Mike's pianist. She can turn off faster than anything I've ever seen. Mike's butthole smells like a pulled pork barbecue sandwich with coleslaw, a side of onion rings and a root beer float. Be careful, Michael, your butthole smelling like that, you will attract some Muslims. Mike's butthole always smells like green jelly. What's new? Olive oil blocked me. Mike, what are we going to do about this? Who said that? Alright, I'll see you later and take care. She keeps blocking people. She's never going to make any money. Good night, Sebastian. Next time. All I wanted was a sandwich. Autistic retard hugging a pillow in his sleep because he is desperately lonely because he cannot land a date with the hundreds of birds he claims to have on his phone. That would be so funny if she got a job in a diner. Who the fuck said that? She has a face for back or house. Olive oil is a rip-off. She smells like rhinoceros beetle smelly toes. Fork in autocorrect mic. I missed David kicking off. Need to turn that off. OMG David. Yeah, go to his live and look at comments. Error, we have been spamming olive oil piano. Farty making funny shorts about Mike. Defo been beaten up. Be right back. Mike's butthole smells like chestnuts roasting on an open fire and figgy pudding and eggnog with a shitload of non-alcoholic brandy. Be right back. Text green game over. Be right back. Be right back. Brr brr brr. Text green game over. Text green game over. Text green game over. Brr brr brr. Mike loves that one. Who said that? Face red heart shape, face red heart shape, face red heart shape. Green gellin, green gellin, green gellin, green gellin, green gellin, green. I've got a yellow star, everybody. Darren S got his yellow star. Person turquoise waving, person turquoise waving, person turquoise waving. Everyone clap and cheer for Darren. Darren has his yellow star, everybody. Danny S milestone of months. Albin Stenrus papa Michael. He yelled for and now he is spinning. Bone bone bone. Autistic retard dreaming of immigrant pea coffee. Wow, face blue smiling, face blue smiling, face blue smiling. Darren, you are yellow, put a sweater on, no one will notice. I am sticking with my purple. DYS got a yellow star. Wow. Wow. Scarlet. I'll let my brown star stay in the background because it is aqua star until I get a yellow star. I am leaving the brown D hidden. Star until I get a yellow star. I am leaving the brown D hidden. Mike's butthole smells like movie theater popcorn. To all you people that don't have a yellow star, do you feel jealous? 1500 mileage per week. Scarlet. Who the fuck said that? Not worth it, Mike. Brr, I am embarrassed to have a star. Darren. Yellow star gang, Scarlet. Face red heart shape, 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 face red heart shape. Papa. Michael Attenroos. I can do as much as km a week. Mikey Moo. Mikey Moo. Mikey Moo. Mikey Moo. Mikey Moo. I am in the Yellow Star Gang. Sign me up for the Yellow Star Gang. Mikey Moo. W Yellow Stars. Mikey Moo Moo. All yellow stars unite, Shazam. Schmick shit. And I dream of what I need a heroine holding out for a hero till the end of the night. He has gotta be strong and he has gotta be fast and he has gotta be fresh from the fight. Wakey eggs and bakey. Michael, I can see your boiled sausage. MMHHMM ribs yummy. Olive oil is in the chat, Mike. Mike's butthole smells like 2 Chicago hot dogs. Michael has a floating rib, he borrowed it from his feminine side. Mike, wake up. She is here. Olive oil piano sucks. What s olive oil's handle? Who the fuck said that, bro? Bro. Johnny 5 Olivier. Mikey Moo. Olive oil piano. Schmick. Looks like a corpse. Olive oil stink lines. Olive oil's piano has stink lines, very true. Corpse here. My cousin looked like a corpse, he died the next day. I am not paying to spam olive oil, she can go to hell and use her hand basket for toilet paper. Who said that? Don T pay, just wait minutes, I think. Cannabis She banned me. Autistic retard, being all autistic and retarded. Who are? What s that too fast, wait minutes and then it s free. I was happy to get banned from olive oil. Mikau. Who the fuck said that? Kitty Michael. Yes, she say subs only. She wants Mike pianist. Long skinny pianist. Asks. Error, have you gotten any sleep at all? Ask. Pianist. 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 No fast Dan. Olive oil loves her smelly penis. Olive oil is a professional on the penis. No one plays a penis like olive oil. Mike's butt smells like bleach. A dark butthole just will not do on a date with Mickey's sugar daddy. Penis. PM Monday afternoon in Australia. Pianist penis. Brr brr. Error, oops, sorry. Who said that? Where? Where, Mike? Who plays inch piano inch penis? Where's You revived a notification, Mike. I want to go to Hawaii in a couple of weeks. I hope we have good Wi-Fi on the island. Received. Only the big island has good Wi-Fi. The little island has no Wi-Fi. Answer, Mike. It could be Abdul. Answer. Oh good Darren, I am going to the big island meeting friends out there. Mike, it's Abdul. Mike. Skunka coca 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 coca. You are a lucky person. Too fast smiling face with hearts. I hope you have a nice time sunbaking and drinking cocktails and laying on the white sand. A biz CZ 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 CZ. Eyes purple crying. When I go in the water I don't want to get out of the water. I love the water. Wow. It will be for my birthday. Skloikler. Oops. When you get to Hawaii, don't forget to buy a slush puppy off of Fat Samoan. Love you, Mike. Who said that? Thank you, Mike. Who said that? Yes, Newcastle over Liverpool. Go Newcastle. Sleeping sounds. For Shazkor. Waimea Fall should be a big splash, all that rain. Green Jellin, Green Jellin, Green Jellin, Green Jellin, Green Jellin. Green Jellin, Green Jellin, Green Jellin, Green Jellin, Green Jellin, Green asses. Green Jellin, Green Jellin, Green Jellin. And titties. Green Jellin, Green Jellin, Green Jellin, Green Jellin. Mike, I'm scatterbrained too. No one outspams me, only kind of web does. Manic even. Green Jellin, Green Jellin, Green Jellin, Green Jellin. green gelin. Green gelin, green gelin, green gelin, green gelin, green gelin. Did Mike turn down the volume? Ball fart spunk bubbles, 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 ball fart spunk bubbles. Ball fart spunk bubbles, 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 ball fart spunk bubbles. Ball fart spunk bubbles, 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 ball fart spunk bubbles. Ball fart spunk bubbles, 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 ball fart spunk bubbles. Ball fart spunk bubbles, 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 ball fart spunk bubbles. No, stop, wrong. Yes, too fast. He rolled over and turned the volume down and gave us a mean look. Oops, not the mean look. Is Connor still awake? I was just spamming olive oil. I am out of spam accounts. I didn't see Connor. W. Brandon. Thank you. Connor said she got all his accounts. Sean. Sean. Olive oil is so weird, I would hate to have her as my neighbor. Fliadzup, 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 sniadzup, sniadzup. She is very weird. I wonder what kind of meds she is on and should they ban those meds? I think she is on Stay Freeze or Maxi Pads. Was Delf Jeffel Dud Surrif Jdrakrajek and Jepek Kepej Nakedrakraj Firirosh Dud Dudif Hedge Fliadzup. Brandon, next time ask her that question. I will. My comments aren't T. Yes, Brandon, and also asked her to make a sandwich and massage your feet. She likes being told what to do. Coming through. One banned word, Brandon, and it stops the whole chat. Does the feet massage come with a happy ending? W. Chad Ryan. I didn't use a bad word. Who knows what Michael has put down as a banned word? Oh, you said banned word. Oh, I thought you meant all of used. I know she uses a lot of very bad words. I bet in bed she is the type that like a brick thrown at her. Someone needs to fuck the misogyny out. Chat went super quiet. She reminds me of one of those people who yell at you in the parking lot at the store. A young Karen. She has traumatized all of us. Yes, she has indeed. We should get together and sue her. Watching her stream is like taking my dick to a cheese grater. We should track. Who said that? Fwee fwee fwee. Loi 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 loi. Fwee fwee fwee. 1, 2, 3. Zig zig zavajabid hadid a bababid hadid a big zavajabid hadid a big zavajabid hadid a bazavajabid hadid a big zavagajabid hadid a big zavajabib hadid a big zavajabid hadid a big zavajabid hadid a big zavajabid hadid a big zavajibo. Over there. Over there. Maybe there. Zorpflegs knav wimblex kwang flegs op twanks riv pled kwang smoth zax grum plewix fled kwang wumbles op zonks wimbled kwang kraflegs msnig zorfet war kwang plonf zax grumbles op zid kwang flag zix msnoblewaks quid kwang. Maybe there, look there. fair. Yara yara thong. What is that? Yara yara, Mike, we are still here. Yara 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 yara. That was not what I thought would be fair. What was written was not what you heard. Mike, what S in your hand? Yeah, I know. Just there. Just there. Also there. Mike fair and fair. Gay, 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 yes, mago, gay, gay. Fair and fair. E car BT 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 car beat. Fair when fair and fair. Green gelin, green gelin, green gelin, green gelin. Mike look fair. Loy 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 loy. Green gelin, green gelin, green gelin, green gelin. Hey daddy. La 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 la. Nice nipple. Right there. Il blow brawl relo brawl well blow brawl relo brawl well blow brawl rollo brawl well blow brawl rollo brawl relo. Mike just moved there. Mike, do not touch there. Schwickel. Bless you, Mikey. Oops. Buds Gorov. Okay then. Means be healthy in Russian, used in the same way as bless you. Really, that is cool. P yesham reshne p yesham rouge luch pit pokas vivoshnam pit tam ne dada dave pit poka me toot. Does that mean rest my case? Comment not coming through. Oops. If you drink, you die. If you don't drink, you die. It is better to drink while you live. They won't let us drink there. Drink while we here. Why am I getting thirsty? It's a meme. Okay, I am going to bed. I want to start early in the morning. If you don't want to go to school, then you mustn't complain about going to hockey practice. Matter of fact, why don't you want to go to your room, young man, and there will be no dessert after dinner. Now you can vote up. Good night, Brandon. Good night, everybody. Now it's time to grind. People, get up. Have a good night track. Me too. Now Mike is Kate for work. ABD overslept and will been in trouble. Time for a piece. God damn it, get up, you're all late. Wake up, you limey English twat. JK, love you, Mike. Thanks for the entertainment. Sleep tight, little princess. Yum. Wake the fuck up, your mom is calling and clients have been blowing up your phone, you be missing out on so much money. Wow.